Let people know.
Bill's out there.
All right, we are live and late. That's right, Jen. We are live and late.
What's
Live
going on,
and late.
everybody? I hope
Happy
everybody's
Wild
having
Eye
a good
Week
time,
once
a good
again.
week.
For every minute we're late, we'll stay on an extra hour. So that's 5 extra hours tonight.
Your ass too, motherfucker.
I ain't got
Now-
nothing to do tomorrow. What do you got to do tomorrow?
I got a lot to do tomorrow.
No, you don't. Don't lie.
I got a lot to do. I got a lot to do on Sunday. And Monday, I'll be at my daughter's for all week.
he's happy.
None of us have jobs. None of us have anything to do that's actually important.
I do. I
Are
technically.
you talking
do.
to me?
I'm talking to all of us.
I've been working all week, motherfucker.
Yeah, me too.
Sure.
I really have. Just get to work at home.
Hey, Casey. Hey, Katie.
Hey, Casey
Hey,
and
Pappy. Jennifer. So I just asked, do you have AMC on, Joe?
Oh fuck! Thanks for the reminder.
Come on.
It's on right now.
Well, you're getting. You might not want to turn it on right this second because you're just getting ready for the chase that you don't like.
Oh, Friday 13th.
Yeah.
Does that mean part 2's on next?
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
come on.
Yep, part 2,
Yes.
9:30.
Hey, Rick. All right.
A 20-minute fucking chase.
This night just got even better.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Ben. My full moon haul will be up Sunday. I thought it was going to be up Saturday, but it's actually up Sunday. And Jay Super Awesome apparently took part in the same sale that we took part in, and he put up his haul today.
Love you too.
Wait a minute. You said it's on AMC right now?
Oh, no, IFC. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, what you?
You guys are way too obsessed with that movie.
No way.
You make it to where I don't even want to ever watch it again.
That's all right. I have Joe to watch it with.
Yeah. Figures.
We could run a marathon.
Sure
Hell
you could. I'll take bets on which one of you falls over for it first.
Shit. I got stamina for the things I want to do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Running
Katie.
marathons?
Mm-hmm.
How far do you think you could run?
Let's see. Run a marathon on Friday 13th. I could probably watch them all in a day.
I said run. That's all I said. I said run a marathon.
Oh, I run in nowhere. I don't have the bone capabilities. My bones are toasted. I won't. The thing I don't, well, there's many things I don't understand, but one of the things I don't understand about Friday the 13th is she gets the gun, but then the bullets are locked. Apparently, from what we're led to believe, the bullets are locked in that
Brandon,
drawer.
come here.
So why didn't she take the butt of the gun instead of acting like a dumbass and fucking like at least try a little harder to knock the lock off?
Who the fuck knows? It's true.
I'm looking for bullets.
Hey, Rick. Bones. What up?
Mr. Bones.
Hey, Mr. Bones.
We had a pretty interesting Wild Eye week, guys. A lot of really good reviews. A lot of different titles were covered. I was very impressed.
Oh, it ain't over yet.
It's over for me. It was over for me 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, me too.
We still have one day to go.
So you're asking me to do 7 reviews instead of 6?
No, I'm saying there's still more reviews to watch tomorrow.
After tonight's over for me.
Well, that's up to you.
I got too much to do.
Yeah, sure you do.
Damn, she getting her ass whooped. Whoop it. Ooh. Right in the Kuta Kante.
Let me know when part 2 starts. I'm just gonna put it on fucking Paramount or something. Watch without commercials. 9:30, I think it starts.
Yeah, IFC. Halloween's on too. After that,
Nice.
it started out with Halloween today. Apparently, Michael Myers and Jason are now blood brothers.
Why not?
That's what I say.
That's cool,
Why the
Katie.
hell not?
Congrats on your new job.
Congrats, Katie.
Yeah, congratulations. Uh-oh.
What's the new job?
Oh, everybody actually got along today, Joe.
Nice.
Impressive. I was sure it was going to be a knockdown drag out, but I'm glad it wasn't.
Give it time.
My wife said there's always tomorrow.
I was gonna say, give it time.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not going to be there, so I could give a shit less. Not going to be there. We went and got it over with today.
I don't blame you.
So that I can do what I need to do this weekend. Got to see my cousin, so that was pretty cool because she drove her mom up. The aunt from hell.
That's cool, Katie.
What's she doing?
Working at a drugstore.
Any drugs? Huh? That's cool.
Meatloaf.
Yep. The loaf.
And all the kids at school, they were wishing they were me that night.
Probably gonna need something.
What, tomorrow? Maybe. You gonna be up for getting up tomorrow? All right. Holding you to it.
I'm gonna be done with before you.
No, I haven't, Buffy. I'm not really a Severin person. I've got like 4 or 5 Severins, and that's about it.
Ta-da!
Ray Dennis Steckler set from Severn.
I would have never looked here
All right.
for this. There was a Goodwill back here, or just the good stuff, and it fell inside the bag. Can you put it back there for me?
Yep.
So I'm glad I just wanted to look at that.
I think I broke it. Oh well.
That happens, Bones. I've had a lot of the people from those movies comment on my videos.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was looking up. I couldn't remember what I was looking up.
I'll tell you, Mary said that I got home yet.
Why? Why? It may have already happened tonight, Joe.
What's that?
A fight.
What?
Yeah. That's all right. We're not here, so we're not there.
Exactly.
I'm okay with that. Frank and Noir. Oh, that's the Pre-orders and new releases. Ooh. Okay, now you're pissing me off. Come on, man.
Come on.
Hey, Tim.
Some bitch. Trying to look at what this
Hey, Tim.
what this thing for Severin is.
You know what else I was thinking about too, Jay?
What's that?
One of the reasons you were wondering why they do limited, whatevers. Maybe they believe too, the people that are releasing it believe that it won't be popular enough to do a bigger release. That they figure it's a niche product or a niche release that has a cult following, so they make enough to kind of maybe sell that many, but not like a big mainstream kind of release,
I know. In the past it's been about licensing. So,
well, is that true though? Because
yeah.
Dark.
Yeah, but
Death Stalker 1 and 2 have always been available on DVD for the most part. It's
I'm saying
now,
like, but even like, so for example, like Nightbreed and like the Halloween sets, even they had licensing numbers. So like with the Nightbreed set, originally it was supposed to be like 5,000, and something happened where they just got like overloaded with demand, so they ended up renegotiating and knocked it to 10,000. So
really,
all the Scream Factory box sets are supposed to be limited.
But even though it was limited, they still had the director's cut as a release, which was a regular release. So they still had licensing to the director's cut of Nightbreed, but it was the theatrical cut that they, for some reason, had limited to only the 10,000.
Really?
So that's why it's an odd thing. Like, Death Stalker, I'm not sure that the issue is with that, but for some in the past, I know it's been like that. One of the others too, I think it was Time Walker, like same thing. Like for Blu-ray, it was limited, but they have it on part of a 4.
Right. I have the regular DVD thing.
Mm-hmm. Something to do with the HD rights or something. It's all
really.
All unique.
That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because the more that they sell, the more all parties involved get more money. So I don't know, but every Scream Factory set they do is limited edition. Like the Friday the 13th set, for example, it was only supposed to be 5,000 originally.
Yeah,
and then they went with 15,000, and they still haven't sold them all. And so they've actually been, I don't know if they've lost money on it, but they thought that it would sell a lot more than it did. I mean, the Halloween's all sold out. I mean, that's why people pay so much for them now. But
in defense though of Friday the 13th, a lot of the Halloween sold out because when they were first released, there was that glitch, and a lot of people got them really cheap. So they sold out like a massive amount in like the first week because there was like a glitch in the system, and people were getting them for like $50. And that's what kind of screwed them with the Halloween set. Then they had to go and produce them more.
But there's a lot of these movies that a lot of people have never heard of that I could see why they would do a smaller releasing for.
The ninth
I can see that on some of them. I can definitely see that.
Interesting one. I feel like the ninth configuration should have been a full-out release. It shouldn't have been limited.
Because you don't want a bunch of them just sitting around after the big hardcore fans buy it. You don't want a bunch of sitting around taking up space. Because that's when they go to Dollar Tree or wherever, Hamilton Book, whatever.
Hey, stop stabbing me. Is that any good, Joe?
I don't know.
I love that title though.
Yeah.
Hey, stop stabbing me.
We're not talking really about Halloween and Scream. We're talking about limited. Why are some releases limited? We were talking about the movies that are coming out recently that have been getting limited releases. And we're trying to figure out why they get a limited where others get collector releases or others get full out mainstream releases. But also too, Ben, those are the two big movies that are out right now for horror. Was Scream and Halloween Kills are the two big movies of the time period, I guess, or whatever you want to call it.
They're like the modern era franchises right now that are still going
at the moment that are big, and then I guess the new TCM too. But I noticed that people talked about that one for like the first month, and now I don't hear shit about it.
Yeah,
the new TCM movie.
I've been seeing people get these bootlegs from different companies, like Leon.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name of his new channel, but he got one of them.
Yeah, they've been making some nice looking ones too. I'd like to get one myself. But like,
I can't wait to put it in my collection.
On like social media and stuff, I just don't see anything about them, really. But Halloween and Scream, people post about those all the time.
Yeah.
Especially because they have more movies coming out, so they
Mine's going in my Black Maria.
I didn't send it to you yet?
No.
Oh yeah, okay. Because that was after when I sent you the CED. Yeah. I sent you something. What the fuck did I send you? They used the last disc.
Goosebumps.
Oh, the Hitchcock doc.
Yes.
That's why.
That thing rolls.
For some reason, I was thinking it was the TCM. Yeah, I gotta send that. Yeah.
That Hitchcock doc was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that too, Ben. I got both of them. The full big collector sets through what's that freaking place called? Where I got the free barbell with it. What's that place called again, Jay?
What?
Those two Wild Eye collector's editions I ordered that I got the free barbell with.
Casey reviewed one of them.
Not the movies.
Bodybuilder
what's
from
the
Hell or something?
Yeah, but not the movies. What's the place called?
Oh, I have no idea.
Can't
remember.
I get the free barbell from. Remember, for ordering it through them. You know
remember.
Who they are. They're a releasing company.
Yeah. Are you talking about the one that Wild Eye ships through?
No, not MVD. Not the
Diabolic.
No, it wasn't. Is it Diabolic? Is there a thing no, I don't remember. Maybe it is Diabolic. I don't remember.
Yeah, Ben just said Diabolic DVD.
Yeah. Okay. Diabolic did the barbell. Yes. Then that's who I ordered it.
Huh.
It was Diabolic.
Japanese Evil Dead was cool. Yeah, I was glad that he reviewed that because I was curious about, what those movies would be like.
They're supposed to get here in June. I'm waiting still, so they're supposed to get here in June.
Well, you watched Casey's review, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a Region 2 copy of it. Diabolic did the barbell. That's cool. If you bought both. So you bought both of them, Brad?
Yeah, I bought both of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
You have to let me know if they're any good. Well, I knew the one's good because Casey reviewed it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like going to be a boutique label for Wild Eye or whatever.
I mean, with some of their Raw and Extreme ones they've done, and even some of their regular ones, they've done reversible artwork, and that's what the fans want. Maybe next they'll be doing like slipcovers or something for the first so many.
Hey.
It's kind of amazing to say this, but I'm sure a lot of people would collect them just for the slipcovers. So we're kind of nuts. So.
And I mean, Wild Eye just acquired a couple big titles, so
yeah,
they're going to be putting out trying to put out more and more bigger films.
I'm really glad that they put out Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla in the Raw and Extreme label.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. I don't really need 2 copies of it. Do I? I might.
I know it's like you say that, and it's like when I opened up my box and it was in there, I was so excited to see it. So I don't know. It's like it's one of those movies.
It again?
I watched it again. Yeah.
So it's such a good movie. Such a well done film.
The Hollywood movie?
Huh?
The Hollywood movie? What was it?
No,
Hey, Hobbs.
no. It's a Wild Eye movie called Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla.
So when do you guys want to do the drawing?
So without ice
It's up to
cream
you.
or no?
Kind of. It's more about mental illness
Is the
and
guy who drives the
isolation.
truck,
It's like
guy?
it's like it's like the Joker.
Yeah. I think I saw Brad say that. Yeah,
It is like
yeah, it is kind of like the Joker. I saw Brad say that on.
I fully agree, and I think it's
Yeah.
better. And I think they did a better job. You
I
know,
think they did good with the money that they had.
they did
Yeah,
a
it's
better
like an
job
independent
with
version of
a tinier budget, but to
Mhm.
me it was a better movie. I honestly feel that it was a better
I don't know
movie
if
than
I'd
the
go that
Joker.
far,
Joker
but-
was way overhyped.
I liked it.
I
I still
love
haven't
liked
watched
it too,
my
but
copy
it
of
was
it.
still way overhyped.
I loved it. I thought Ghost was great.
Yeah, me too. I got to watch it again. That's another one, Joe. I haven't unwrapped since I bought it.
Really?
Yeah,
What's that?
like I said, I just unwrapped Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Every time I've seen it, I rented it, and then I watched it a couple times on cable. And it sat down in the. I got those $5 off coupons.
Hmm.
Well, they had Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Well, yours is a little bit different than mine, Joe. I think it might be just the slipcover, but
yeah,
I used my $5 thing from getting prescriptions in order to get it, and it ended up being $5 because it was on sale for $10.
Nice.
By the way, if anybody wants this digital code,
Shut that window, Miranda.
if
Hey,
anybody
Echo.
wants the digital code, hit me up.
Yeah.
Or-
I also have a digital code if anybody wants it for the Batman.
Yeah, because I've never given away this digital code, and this movie's fucking phenomenal. It really is.
Yep.
I used to give them to.
Joker was okay, but it wasn't that great. It was
I think I
way
might have a
overhyped,
code
but
for
it
that
wasn't
one too,
good.
but like I said, I haven't opened it yet. I used to give my codes to Tim Ted, but
Even though I really liked it, I'm glad it was only a one-off.
he disappeared. So
Did that really happen?
I like my Joker to be completely fucking evil, not just a misunderstood person.
okay, my wife just asked if the end of Friday the 13th really happened.
Which part?
The end.
The jumping
Where-
out of the water?
Yeah, where he pulled her into the boat.
I say
think-
no.
You don't think it did?
No, and I feel like Friday the 13th Part 2 confirms that it didn't.
I kind of agree with Joe, kind of.
Hmm.
But
Part 2 is only 5 years later, and he's not dead in the lake.
Yeah.
Right. Well, he's not dead anyway.
If-
Dead
That's
people
what I'm
can't
saying.
help and pull you in.
Yeah,
So.
Well, I
yeah.
mean, if it was, like you said, if it really did happen, then he would have been older, wouldn't he? I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah.
so.
I think it's just a nightmare, sort of like the end of Part 3, where Chris is losing her mind.
But like Ari Lehman
Yeah.
has said multiple times that he says that Jason's always been a zombie. And he could appear as what he wanted. That's why he was the little kid at the end of 1.
Yeah, I mean, I might agree with that because technically, if you're dead and you come back, you're either Dracula or a zombie. So
I don't, like I said, I like, that's why, the reason why I love Part 2, because I like the story that he's not dead, that his body was never found, and that he literally watched his mother beheaded.
Yeah, I like that too. And a lot of people say that that's the remake storyline, but I thought that before the remake came out.
That's the thing with Part 2, and it's like I like that he's like live Jason, and then he becomes zombie Jason later.
Yeah.
I like that you get 2 different versions.
when he's crawling around, trolling women in the forest. No, Ben, I didn't get anything from. Hey, Echo, I didn't get anything from the Vinegar Syndrome halfway to Black Friday. I'm still not actually sure. I should probably look that up and look at what they're. I can't get any. Should probably look up and see what they've released.
That's why
Jack.
I'm tempted.
My video, Jack, will not be out on Saturday. Will be out on Sunday. I made a mistake because our last Wild Eye is going to be on Saturday, so it'll be out on Sunday.
You
Along
can't.
with-
I don't think so, Pappy. You can't
Along
put
with-
those two people together since they already have a Joker for his Batman.
What else is going on Sunday?
Fangoria? We doing that?
Yeah. The end of the Fangoria Challenge. Just when you thought it was over, we come back.
And rank all 101.
Yeah.
God help us.
Yeah. I still got to look over my...
It's going to be a long fucking video.
I think that's why we're going to do it live.
Yeah.
At least we can just kind of go through them instead of like, you know.
Are
I
you
think I'll be able to do that.
Uh-huh.
It's still going to be a long fucking time.
I hope we have... I hope I have 101 movies on there.
That's
Well, at
basically 202 things.
I figure it's going to be like a 2-hour stream.
It's on, Joe.
Is it?
Itsy Bitsy Spiders going on. Oh, Mom.
Is that container there have a
Nothing.
something?
Look at stylish Jason in Levi's. And boots. Workman's boots. Probably don't even fit him. That's a lot of movies. I guess I should probably count to make sure they're all in there. I don't want to, though.
I do anything for love.
Eh?
Well, Meatloaf, I do anything for love, but I won't do that.
That's what she said.
One of the Michael Bay directed music videos.
He directed that music video?
Yep.
Oh shit.
He directed a couple. He directed a couple of
Got
them.
his start. So Michael Bay got his start was directing music videos.
Yeah, those are some of the best videos, though. I have to say, those Meatloaf videos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got that right.
That one right there, I do anything for love. That video is freaking amazing.
Well, everything about Meatloaf has always been theatrical, and you know.
Yep.
There was another one that they did. It was about a boy that wanted to fly airplanes, I think it was.
Objects in the rearview mirror.
Oh my god. That's an awesome
Has
video.
has Robert Patrick in it in the video.
Does it really?
Yeah, he's the dad in the video.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the redo of this song he did on Bad Out of Hell 3?
Of what?
Was it? No, it wasn't Never. Yeah, no. Which one? I think it was I Would Do Anything for Love. I can't remember. I gotta go back and listen to Bad Out of 3 again. I know
Okay,
it sucks too, or it's kind of dumb, but every time I hear this song, I think of that damn Dr. Pepper commercial now.
Huh?
Oh,
They use this song in a Dr. Pepper
Yeah.
commercial, and now I think of it whenever I see this, or when I hear the song.
He would do anything for love, but he won't do that. He said, fuck you.
Is he still alive?
No, he just died recently. All right. Oh, I'm going to kill someone. Okay.
why?
I'm trying to count the number of Fangoria ones I have on here to make sure I didn't screw up again.
Oh. That's why when I put them on my phone, I just number them as I go. So that way I know I don't have to count.
Yeah, but I couldn't number them because then until it was all done.
But I rank them as I go. So obviously
Yeah.
the first movie we watch is number one. Then after the second movie, I put whichever one is number one first, and then the third. You know what I mean? I kind of rank it as we go.
Yeah,
It just makes
I
it
did
easy.
that. I just didn't put numbers beside them.
Yeah. See, I do it with the numbers, and then it's all set.
The other one was easier because the Terror in the Isles one only had 22 to a page. So
Well,
easier.
again,
Jack,
I do it on my phone, like I said, so that's why it's easier.
Yeah.
I can just
Right on my phone.
I was gonna ask you if that's two women, but
I haven't seen those yet, Jack.
how far away she kind of looks manly.
Yeah, Pappy. I just my wife and I watched The Many Saints in Newark again tonight in memory of Ray Liotta.
Man, that sucked.
Yep.
Okay, in honor of Ray Liotta, what's your favorite part that he played?
Henry Hill and Goodfellas.
Exactly, Henry Hill.
Ah,
Was he in
There's
I like
no greater.
Figsy.
Was he in the movie that?
I just
Figsy
think of
was my favorite.
when I think of Liotta, I think of Goodfellas.
I don't know. I loved his role in Copland. I fucking loved
Oh,
it.
Copland's awesome too. I love it.
That's why Figsy's my favorite character because he was
Right,
he was devious, but he wanted to do the right thing.
Hmm.
And the with the crack whore girlfriend, I love Copland. That's one.
I just don't. I don't think of anything better than that one. I think of Ray Liotta.
I like Figsy. I like Figsy. He always looks strung out.
There's an episode of Modern Family when Claire and what's his face? Claire and what's his name's kids. They're taking Mitchell for his birthday, and they don't know what to do with him, so they want to take him to Barbara Streisand's house because he's a big Barbara Streisand fan. And then when they get there, Ray Liotta comes out, and they're like, "Who the hell's this guy?" Ray Liotta had like bought her house, and like they have no idea who he is. So like Mitchell keeps trying to explain like who Ray Liotta is to them. Calling him Ray Liotta, and Ray Liotta's like, "Can you stop calling me by my last name too? Just call me Ray." He's like taking selfies with him and stuff. It's a funny episode.
People had an apartment, and he was either the upstairs or the downstairs neighbor. I don't remember which one. And he tries to.
You talking about Ray Liotta?
Yeah.
No, that was I think you're talking about Pacific Heights. That was Michael Keaton and Matthew Modine.
Yep.
That's a horror movie in my opinion.
Yeah, that was on. It's in that Bravo's list. You know, the 100 scary movie moments.
Really?
Yeah, Pacific Heights is on there.
Bravo, huh?
Yeah, you remember how they do that special? They usually do it around Halloween.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the 100 scariest movie moments, and put one of them from Pacific Heights when he like snaps.
I think we could be the judge of that.
Yeah, Echo. I like him in Hannibal as well.
Either that or a house blew up.
Exactly, Pappy.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
I'm not gonna say yet.
You missing one?
I don't know.
When are you supposed to get the book?
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Hey, Michael, happy Memorial Day.
Fucker.
Memorial Day
Hey,
week.
Michael.
I'm missing one.
Probably one of the more recent ones, I'm sure.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. You really do. Well, let me add it up again. Maybe I'm just a dumbass today. Be any different.
Call me later and just read them, and I'll click them off. One.
Yeah. Do you have a
Oh,
calculator?
nice, Hobbs. Yeah, I figured that would be your type of movie.
Well, I had to get rid of it because I didn't have enough room for my videos.
Oh.
Wrong Side of the Tracks, Hobbs, and Runaway Nightmare. I feel like they're right up your alley.
He reviewed one of them.
Yeah, he said he rewatched it because he really didn't like it the first time.
Yeah.
But he said he watched it the second time and he has different thoughts on it now.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah. You should check out Runaway Nightmare, Hobbs. I liked it even better than Wrong Side of the Tracks.
Yes, me too.
But it's the same idea.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Awesome, Hobbs. Yeah, I think you'll dig it.
I'm missing one. Son of a fucking bitch.
Is it one of the most recent?
I have no idea.
Event Horizon, Chronos, Jack B. Nimble.
I can't believe I'm missing fucking one of them.
Death Machine.
What?
Hey, Sean.
Thank you.
Those are the most recents. Hey, Sean.
Unreal.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, everybody. I'm sort of doing something.
Hey, you got to take your list and take the list of movies and check each one off as you go down.
I had to do that for the Terror in the Isles challenge.
Well, I was going to say the list is alphabetical anyway, the way I did the list, though.
Yeah.
You can kind of do it like that.
And you're sure you got all 101 movies on there, right, Joe?
Me?
No, Joe. You guys didn't forget to do a movie, right?
Oh, no, we did them all. We even did ones that we weren't supposed to be doing.
Fucking Terror in the Isles, even more so. We kept finding other movies that we didn't do.
I should have let the last one. Well, no, actually, I'm glad you watched it.
Jason, look at this perfect question for us from Pappy.
What?
This is going to be coming
I
up.
can't
Pappy,
answer that, Pappy, because I've never seen it, but I hear they do.
So, Pappy, this is in the Terror in the Isles challenge, which we're doing next. Midnight Express, he asked if it's a horror movie or not.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Jason and I would say it's probably the scariest movie on that fucking list.
Yep. I completely agree.
There's more horrific stuff in that movie than any of the traditional horror movies in both of those challenges. That's some scary shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pappy, Jason and I had that same conversation when we watched that recently.
And I mean, there's some that we watched, like Taxi Driver and The Deer Hunter, which, well, all right.
Postman always
neither one are horror movies.
Yeah, I don't consider either of those horror films.
Taxi Driver has some horrific stuff in it. I think The Deer Hunter actually has more horrific stuff in it than Taxi Driver, and it just makes me feel bad. Like, I'm not in a good mood when I watch that movie.
But again, another thing to remember with Terror in the Isles Challenge is not like Fangoria, where Fangoria was specifically 101 best horror movies. Terror in the Isles are movies with, horrific images, and they don't even call them horror movies in the movie. They call them terror films. It's stuff that has like terrifying moments and things like that. Because I'm just waiting for that when we start doing the Terror in the Isles Challenge for all the people to comment, this isn't a horror movie.
Well, you can only say that about three movies. Unfortunately, we did them all around the same time.
And even those, though, again, I mean, you can make an argument that they cross genre lines,
Right. At the end of Battlestar Galactica, there's some horrific shit in there.
Oh, exactly. That's like a sci-fi horror by the end of the film.
Yeah, Ovion. The Ovions were cool. I used to have one of them figures, Joe.
Really?
The bug people.
Miranda, what is that?
I had one of them action figures when I was younger.
Yeah, sure.
I had the Ovion. I had the Imperial, the Emperor, the bad Emperor that they ended up replacing.
Yeah.
I had the Daggett. I had Commander Adama.
Yeah.
Cinderella.
The guy's father, the white-haired guy, Lauren Green.
Yep.
I had him too. I never had Starbuck or Apollo though, which was kind of weird.
You didn't have what's his name? Zach? Fucking
Zach wasn't in the movie long enough.
The card, I think, from
She
Battlestar
does.
Galactica was something.
No, fucking 20 minutes into the movie, all right, I'm done. And watching Battlestar Galactica, as soon as fucking Rick Springfield dies, she's finished with the movie.
Last one. Man.
Have you ever seen that movie, Brad?
What?
Battlestar Galactica?
No, not the movie. I've seen part of the old shows.
Oh.
And I just didn't like it, so I just never.
Brad, I personally, I got to say, I've seen only bits and parts of the show, and I wasn't like drawn to it. When we watched the movie was really good. I think you might enjoy it because I got like huge Star Wars vibes from it. I mean,
see that's kind of one of my problems though. Is I don't like watching other sci-fi and getting Star Wars vibes.
Probably.
If I feel that it's a ripoff of Star Wars, I will literally turn it off.
Well, it is a ripoff of Star Wars.
To me,
But
Star Wars is
Oh, it's a
Star
direct
Wars.
ripoff of Star Wars.
yeah, it's just a really good ripoff of Star Wars.
Yeah, it's a really good
I
ripoff.
like people when I watch sci-fi. Like I said, I want it to be so not Star Wars, because if it's just Star Wars ripoff, I won't. I don't think I want stuff to be original. And if it's a Star Wars ripoff, I don't want to watch it. You know, that's why I like things like Starship Troopers so much. That was so not Star Wars. I mean,
That's true.
I really dug it. Like there wasn't one that it's a movie that I would probably never watch in my life had it not been included in Terror in the Isles. And then I'm glad it was, and I mentioned that in my review because I really liked it. I liked it so much more than I was expecting to.
Yeah. Good film.
And for me growing up, I don't know about your guys' high school years because Jay, you're a little older than us, but
That's great, Jen. I love that movie.
For us growing up, Battlestar Galactica was bigger nerd bait than fucking Star Trek. Like,
now, are you talking about the remake or the original series?
I'm talking about anything. Anything Battlestar Galactica was like the down in the dumps worst of the worst when it came to nerdism. Where like, and then Star Trek was above that. And then Star Wars was the nerdism that was acceptable by all. You know? I think Dave did. I'm not sure. Dave picked it up. I'm not sure about these guys. I have not.
Jason has it. Girls Night Out.
I don't know. I really liked it.
I'll watch it if you think it's good. I'll watch it. I'll watch most of the stuff you guys try to request when I get the chance.
Well, yeah, I would watch Battlestar Galactica and see what you think about it.
The only reason I suggest it because again, like I'm not somebody who typically likes a lot of sci-fi movies, and so it has to be really entertaining for me to really enjoy it, especially with a longer runtime. A little over 2 hours, but it flies by. Like I said, I got Star Wars vibes in like a good way. It wasn't like a cheesy Star Wars ripoff. Like it was a really well done.
Yeah.
It almost feels like a companion film to Star Wars. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. You said something about it being like a lost episode or something.
It feels like a lost episode, like just like a different crew. You know, like that's just how it felt to me. It felt like just sort of like a non-canon Star Wars film.
They
the Cursed Jack, the new one.
Martha Kober. I don't know if you ever noticed this, Joe, but when they're towing away his truck, she needs to know when her cue is. Yeah. So she's constantly looking over his shoulder.
Yeah.
To know when to say what she has to say. Yeah.
Over his shoulder?
No, over her boyfriend's shoulder.
I don't think that's why she got the job.
Yeah.
I know that was a guy.
Which one?
The guy that's a real guy.
Oh. No, that's Martha Kober. She was hot. Very hot.
I haven't seen it yet, buddy.
But she's not now because she looks like
I think
really bad.
Like you probably thought everybody was hot.
No, not really.
It's those puppies. That's what did it.
Yep.
So let's throw her in the like every outfit she's in that.
Yeah.
Like,
it accentuates her positives.
They must have been. George Lucas must have been on set. There's no bras in space. There's no bras at Packanack. There's no bras at Packanack Lodge.
No.
Hey, Jack, would you like a sneak peek of one of the figures on my next figure haul? Because I just happen to have it sitting here.
So apparently, you said they did film nude scenes with her, Joe, but they.
Oh yeah, they filmed. They had to destroy them when they found out she was underage.
Yeah, she was underage.
You can,
Well,
I mean,
Yeah,
you can see later on, like after the sex scene, that you can see that she's naked. He's just covering her. He's on top of her or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, but she lied.
Oh,
She lied
Hey,
about her age.
Originally,
Hey, Jay,
the sex scene. I'm sorry, Brad. Go ahead.
Good. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say
What are the
sex
puppies?
the sex scene was supposed to cut in between them having sex, and then Mark's death when gets hit in the face with the with the machete. It was that's why you can kind of see the scene was set like that because of how they're building suspense, and it was supposed to kind of go back and forth to like the moaning and grunting, and Mark, and then that's how it was supposed to be cut in, and that's why when it cuts to at the end of the sex scene, it's kind of like where it cuts, you can see it's like mid scene almost, like
Yeah.
there was definitely some cut out of it around that.
Yeah, I mean, it's better off like that. Although when I was younger, I don't think I would have minded. But
So, Jay, I finally put away my
kind of creepy
Evil Dead box set. It's no longer sitting next to me. I finally put it away.
Did you do a opening?
Yeah, it's on that video that I've got coming out after Wild Eye Week. Oh, I didn't tell you about that. I told Joe about it. I was talking to Joe. Sorry. Yeah, I've got a big physical media haul coming up after Wild Eye Week. So, anyways, all right, Jack. This is one of the new figures I got. This is the alternate Macho Man. Macho Man Randy Savage from WWE Universe, Masters of the Universe. This is the Horde World Order, HWO version. He was resurrected by the evil Horde to kick everybody's ass.
Wait a minute. Does that have anything to do with Masters of the Universe?
Yeah, it's like
they're Masters of the Universe crossover figures.
Oh, okay.
They've got a whole giant line of them. I put it with my Masters of the Universe collection.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like I said, this one's the Horde World Order, which is the Horde is for Masters of the Universe. New World Order was from wrestling. So
you should probably wear your hat.
no, it's okay, Jen. I think I'll keep it
Because your head could get sunburned.
Yeah, that's one of the figures that's in the new thing coming out.
Oh, right.
I'm waiting on a few more to come in though before I do it.
It's gonna be hot though.
Yeah,
And it was hot as hell today.
I like it that. Oh, there it is.
There we go. Now we're gonna spark this debate now.
I'll be right back.
The dog lives, by the way.
What's a dog?
Oh, Muffin?
Muffin.
Muffin dies.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
What did they find in the woods then?
Well, it was
Muffin
funny, actually, because it looks like a bunch of fur and some dentures.
It was Muffin's. That was Muffin's bow. That's Muffin's underbite.
Somebody should have done a little bit of better job on the teeth, because it looks like the plastic teeth.
It does, yeah.
That's all right. Muffin lives. I'm fine with that. I don't understand why in this. Yeah, she's looking for Muffin, right? But she gets told that it's lunch, and she just kind of, fuck that dog. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
I love to see when they cut to the hot dogs.
Yeah. And there's my favorite final girl.
She's the one who pees under the bed.
Yes.
She pissed herself.
Yep. I just thought that was so realistic. I was like, damn, she pissed herself. I can see that happening. But did she piss herself because of Jason or the mouse or a combination?
It was a combination.
Yeah. I'm sorry, fuck that mouse. I'd be a little bit more scared of Jason.
This Brad on the screen?
Yeah, he went. I don't know where he went.
He'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, she's the one with the Volkswagen, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I love when Paul jumps into the end and says, Ginny.
Well, evidently she's not late, as we find out.
Yeah.
Jack, I really don't collect WWE figures, just these ones, because of the crossover to He-Man. That's the only reason I collect them. I thought they were cool. I really like the first one. The only one I ever intended on buying was the first one I bought, which was the John Cena Faker. But then I got a couple more because they were, I got them good price of them. So then I started getting them. Some of them are very expensive, like very expensive.
Macho Man.
I got those 3 for a
Taking that
steal.
shit.
That Macho Man figure alone is going for $60 on some places.
Nice.
I mean, I got them for a steal because I got all 3 for 60. I got 2 others with them. Speaking of skunks, we had a dead skunk on our road today.
Them fucking things stink.
We got a lot of them out here,
Yeah, we get them out here too.
especially during mating season.
What, you and the skunk?
You hit more on the streets during mating season because there's more of them out.
Oh, okay. I've been smelling them a lot lately, so it must be mating season. See that? Yeah, there you go, Jennifer. I'll buy that.
I mean, I've seen them in stores, Jack, but I haven't really bought it. I don't buy any or anything like that. I did see some though.
Bear country.
You guys have the no, but I want it.
Watch out for bears.
I do want it, and I keep a lookout for it every chance I get on it for a good price. But if you do find one that's working, it's usually pretty expensive.
The spider?
Yeah, the walking.
You had
spider.
one at the comic book store.
Oh, how much is it?
It's not there anymore.
Is it the one that actually walks on its own, or?
That I'm not sure of because I don't know a lot about them, but I know it was a spider. Because I was like, "What the hell is that?" And he was telling me what it was. He had to look them all up in order to know what the price things. Because apparently he wasn't into them either. So they had a bunch of vehicles. They had Castle Grayskull. They had a bunch of shit when they first got them in.
Castle Grayskulls for I don't
whole
know.
tub.
I mean, you can get them for $60-$70 but usually they don't have all the pieces, or they got like the ones I've got. They've got a few pieces missing.
You know, they had the. Did I tell you that they had the aircraft carrier?
The G.I. Joe aircraft carrier, the USS Flag.
Mm-hmm.
I knew one kid when I lived in Germany that had one. When I lived in Germany, I knew a kid that had one.
That thing was amazing.
And it's still considered the biggest toy ever made.
Yeah, I didn't. I never had that. I had the hovercraft. I had that.
That thing is just so. I knew one kid that had it, and I don't know. I mean, they're so hard to get now, and they're so expensive. I mean, out of the like even a used, broken up, half melted USS Flag would probably still fetch $5,000 or more.
I think the biggest toy I had was for like action figures was the Death Star.
Hey, Craig.
Well, Craig, when they came out with the classic line Castle Grayskulls a few months or a few years ago, I passed on it, dude. I was like, oh, sweet, they put it out again. I can get one later, and I wasn't collecting figures at the time either. And then it was gone, and it was only like $80 at Walmart, and I was like, motherfucker. Even when I bought mine now, the Origins one I bought it at a Big Bad Toy Store for $95. It came out to like $95 or something. But now I'm finding them back on eBay again for like $70. But
They still have some. They still have some Masters of the Universe toys at the comic book store.
Dude, the 2002 line or 2003 line, whatever you want to call it, that thing is going for so much fucking money now.
What is?
You would think they wouldn't be that expensive. And when that first came out, the He-Mans that came out in 2002, when they did that new show.
Okay.
When those came out, I bought them all. That I was at the time, I was like, "Holy shit, new He-Mans!" And they're doing a new show. I was all excited. I bought them all. And then when I moved to Denver, I gave every single one still in the packaging to my little brothers. I gave them all to them, and I shouldn't have because now they're worth a fucking mint. I want a 2000X Castle, a 2000X. There's a few things from the 2000X line. I always try to. In fact, I got some. Let's just call them exclusives, Jack, that are going to be in my next video that I'm not taking out of the packaging. They weren't the most expensive, but they are cool in my opinion. And
what is 200X?
Exclusive. It's the 2003 series.
Oh,
they call it 2000X. That's why people call it the 2000X line. I don't know why they call it that, but they do.
Cooper. Oh, that's cool, Jack.
Still my favorite Alice Cooper song of all time. And I got a lot of favorite Alice Cooper songs.
Which one's your favorite?
Poison.
Really?
I love this song. This is probably the first Alice Cooper song I ever heard.
Yeah, I can believe that.
For me, he was dark, he was gritty, it was just so, you know.
Hey, Dan.
My second favorite is Feed My Frankenstein.
Hey, Dan.
My favorite album was Constrictor because it had
great album.
Yeah, the stuff from Friday the 13th Part 6, Teenage Frankenstein, and He's Back, The Man Behind the Mask, and
Teenage Frankenstein's a great one too.
Yeah, there was a few other ones that they played in the movie. I went out and got it.
Say that Alice Cooper. People say that Poison invented the rock ballad with fucking Every Rose Has Its Thorn. That's bullshit. Fucking Alice Cooper invented the ballad, the rock ballad.
18. He's gonna give it to you straight, Joe.
I'm gonna give it to you straight about Jason.
His body was never recovered from
Friday the 13th Part 2.
The one guy sitting there like, get the
I
fuck.
really do. I know I like to give you guys shit about it, but I really do like that movie. It's good.
Which one?
Friday the 13th Part 2.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's not my favorite in the franchise, but it's a good movie.
It is my favorite horror movie of all time. I had an epiphany.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yep, I had an epiphany. I watch it more than any other horror movie.
Watch it more than anything else.
I do.
Yeah, that's what you base
And
it on, right?
if I had a choice to, like, if I couldn't watch any other movie for the rest of my life, either Halloween or
well, that's what it was. I asked you that night. Yeah. I asked him if you could only pick one of these to watch for the rest of your life. You can't watch it on the end. And he picked Friday the 13th Part 2.
I did.
It probably is my
man.
It probably is my most watched horror movie of all time.
Yeah.
Mine would be between Halloween and A Nightmare on Elm Street, and that's just a hard decision to make, but I mean, because they're so close to me. I've said before that Halloween's my favorite, but
yeah, Craig.
I also said in my video when I said that Halloween's here and Nightmare on Elm Street is right here, a fingernail length below.
I get actually, pun intended. I get cravings to watch Nightmare on Elm Street, but like halfway through the movie, I'm done.
Why?
I don't know.
You know what I was thinking though, and this is just my opinion. I think Nightmare on Elm Street is one of the scariest of all horror movies.
I agree with that.
Scary, there's one thing that it's scary to have, like they say, it's scary to have like a human killer going after you that's, like human or whatever, but Freddy's in your fucking mind. That's what makes him so scary. It's
scary because you have to sleep. I mean, that's what I always found scary about it. You can't avoid him.
And the imagery in that movie, especially during the dream sequences with Tina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
During that dream sequence with Tina, that is scary fucking imagery.
In the alley and stuff when his arms are grown and shit.
Yeah. The two scariest parts in that movie for me are in the very beginning when he's constructing the knives.
Yep.
Just the way he's grunting. It's just creepy. And the one I always thought was really creepy is Tina in the fucking body bag.
I was gonna say that's the scariest scene in the movie for me. When she's in the body bag.
And then no one's dragging her down the hall.
Yes.
It's just like, wow.
Yep. There's something creepy to me about people in bags, whether it's body bags or garbage bags. Like in Disturbia, like I said, when they find the body of the girl and she's in the garbage bag in the vent, that always creeps me out.
You know what I always wondered though, that scene, the dream sequence with Tina, why is there a goat?
Why not?
I think that's kind of that she's the sacrificial lamb. Like the one that starts it, or what? Why is there a
goat slaughter? I don't
know. That's what I've always been curious about. That Craven was a genius, and I mean, he knew how to make something look really scary and creepy. I mean,
maybe it's because of the thing with ghosts being part of like black magic rituals and stuff. That's what I thought.
When I was younger, when Freddy goes, and I still think the scariest scene, and it's scary, but it's also funny, when he goes, "This is God." I love.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I always used to think he was talking about himself, his face. He's not. He's talking about the glove.
Yeah.
Like he's saying that the glove is God because it's the ultimate decider of who, and it's your judge, jury, and executioner all in one.
Yep. I agree with that.
The goat was Black Phillip.
Yeah. from the witch.
That fucking goat bastard. That whole movie's just creepy.
I love that movie.
I love that. Too. I love fucking Nightmare on Elm Street. It's such a good movie.
The goat was black. Oh yeah.
The funniest thing is that's not even the worst thing to happen in Johnny Depp's bed.
You know what? Oh, something else.
Never heard taking a shit on it. It's a little worse.
Something else that I think is funny about Nightmare on Elm Street is that everybody, all these horror people bitch and moan about how at the end you could tell it's a doll going through the window, right? Well, there's so many movies where you could tell that a doll is being used. I mean, it was the 80s. What did you expect? But I'll tell you right now, if they did a special edition and they replaced it with like a CGI mom going through, people would bitch about that first.
Oh, sure. Sure.
They would be like, oh, no, it was better the way it was, even though they bitch about it now.
I agree.
And I don't want to see a CGI version, so if anybody in the filmmaking industry is out there listening, don't do it.
I always thought it looked phony, but it didn't bother me because the rest of the movie was so good.
Yeah, I mean...
it's incidental.
There's oddly something about it that...
How to pull it through the window, and they couldn't figure out what else.
There's oddly something about it that makes it kind of cool for me because it adds to that surrealness of it, like that nightmare world, like how the body suddenly goes so limp and just like straight right through. Like you know what I'm trying to say? It lends to like that dream world imagery for me. Like it's funny at times, but at the same time, like it just works.
Right.
I don't know. I like it. I wouldn't want it changed either.
The other thing I think is what is easy for a lot of people to identify, because I always hear people talking about nightmares, is that when she's trying to walk up the steps and her foot goes through and it's like marshmallow, so it's slowing her down.
Yeah. And what's
people
funny,
are always
Wes
saying in
Craven
their dreams that they're trying to run away from something, but they can't. They're like not moving.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah,
Wes Craven didn't want that scene in the movie.
Yeah, and I think it was very effective.
That was the producer that wanted it in like that.
Yeah, it was very effective.
And God damn it.
Because I mean, really, how else can you show I mean, yes, it's marshmallow or whatever. It doesn't really have to be, but it kind of looks like it. But how else can you show without using like a large amount of CGI and hands coming out of the steps that you can't really move? You're trying to run, but you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's not something. It's something you feel. It's not something you can see.
Right.
Well, you
So
saw what they did with CGI on the remake and how well that worked out.
Oh wow, Craig!
You know.
Wow.
And then, the one thing about him too is that Freddy was the only of the big villains or the big horror icons that's ever made it into my dreams, like really into my dreams. I used to have a recurring dream about Freddy every year around the same time.
Really?
Yeah, for years till I was about 16 or 17 years old. I had
Joe knows who. Well, you should know too who my nightmare, who came into my nightmares. Who came into my nightmares? Huh?
The doll from Magic?
Nah.
I thought you said it was a doll from Magic that you dreamt about.
Nope. The person like the indestructible killer that can't be killed, but that's
John Kirby?
Yep. He fucking terrorized me when I was a kid.
Yep. John Kirby.
For years, I wouldn't watch that if I was alone in the house. I wouldn't watch it. I think the soundtrack is creepy. His facial features, the way he moves his face, it just fucks me up.
It's also one of those things. If he's giving Chuck Norris a hard time, imagine what he's going to do to the rest of us.
Yeah, he's going to beat my ass. I'm going to be like the father on the floor. He's just going to put an axe in my head, and that's going to be it.
You're going to be hanging from the back of the door like Ron Silva.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we've got 18 people in here. Guys, should we make them wait or should we do the drawing?
We can do the drawing. It works.
I've got it all set up already.
Yeah, but the thing is, as soon as you do that drawing, we're going to go down to like fucking 3 people.
Probably just call it a night early then.
No. What is it with you always wanting to go to bed? What are you, old?
Yep. According to you guys.
Being old, damn it.
Hey, Al.
I got some Hershey beer to drink tonight.
You got a what, huh?
Hershey beer.
What the fuck is Hershey beer?
It's chocolate beer. Hey, Al. It's pretty damn good. Fuck's this?
What? Oh, shit. There we go. That's a lot of people.
Okay, so, yep. All right, so just going to go over real quick. We got 3 entries for Popping the Popcorn, 5 for Mr. Bones, 5 for Mr. Dan and the Horror, 1 for Jen Tochi, 1 for Andy's Entertainment Corner, 1 for John Kyle Stanton, 5 for Hobbs Horror.
Thanks, Bones.
5 for the Q's Reviews, 2 for Interweb Kaiju, 5 for Horror Miser Monty G, 5 for Now It's Dark, and 5 for Jay Super Awesome. That should be everybody and everybody's things. I went over them again right before the stream, and it should be completely correct.
Totally.
So.
Totally.
Does anybody know the prizes? Did you tell anybody?
Yes, the prize is a big box of goodies from me and for Wild Eye, for Wild Eye movies.
It's a package of Amber Turd straight from the cow herself.
It's the Amber Heard collection, and we're not talking about a movie.
A whole bunch of Amber Turd.
I'm going to shuffle all the names now.
Bloop, bloop, bloop,
Shuffle them a couple times.
Bloop, bloop.
All the boys love Mandy Lane.
Dave hates that movie with a passion. Beware of bears, Joe.
Yeah.
The final person will be the winner, and we could just keep talking while we do it because
we can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, Casey, I don't see how she ever gets a date after this.
Yeah.
I mean, who is going to put up with that kind of crazy?
And the funny part is, like I told you today, Joe, I could probably be to the courthouse in about an hour and a half.
Mm.
That's how close it is to where I live. We should have went.
Thank you very much, Hobbs. I appreciate that. Same thing to Jack. And guys, just because the contest is going to be over, please don't stop watching. We still got one more day to go.
Don't stop
watching.
All right, so here we go. First spin. Last person, last name left on the wheel is the winner.
It's going to be the Harmon.
Nope, sorry, you're disqualified. I did think about putting you guys in, but you can't comment on your own video. Well, I guess you can.
No.
It's cheering for Mr. Dan because he's out.
No, he's down to 4. He's down to 4.
No, I'm saying one of his names is out, so he's gonna cheer every time someone loses a name.
That's not nice. Oh wow, you're gonna take your son skydiving? Wow.
I love how it like blows
the
those
Spanish
little,
Chainsaw Massacre.
I love how it does the little confetti things every time because we're doing it like these are the people that.
Oh, look at this, Mr. Dan again.
Oh no, it's rigged.
By the way, guys, just so you know, Brad fixed this beforehand.
I'm just hitting the buttons, guys.
Just fucking with
this is mandatory. He knows when to stop it.
Popping the popcorn.
Don't worry, Katie. You still got 2 more.
Yeah, we put a whole box together of the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre. You will be getting 10 copies of that.
Yeah.
And that's what goes. That's why it goes along with Amber's turd.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan again. This wheel does not like you, Dan.
Watch him be the last one.
Yeah, he did win.
You know.
I think he's got 5 entries.
Yeah, he has 5 entries.
Now it's dark.
Now it's dark.
All 3 of them put together, Craig.
And Lord of the Rings. The extended editions. Hey, hon.
Oh, we went over to Horror Miser Money.
I think so.
That's all right. She gets poked in the back and not by him.
Who gets poked what?
Martha Kober.
Yeah.
That's one accuses down.
The Q's Reviews. She played the turds.
Amber Turd playing Monster.
Popping the popcorn. Be like, what's his name? The guy from The Running Man and Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Yeah, he said everybody on the lips.
And there's Mr. Bone.
Oh, my family's home. You got watermelon? That's awesome.
Mr. Dan again.
Christ.
Let me see. Does he have any left?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
That's pretty messed up.
Oh
shit! You hear
no, he's got 1 left. He's got 1 left.
That'll be the winner, Dan.
Mm.
I'm willing it.
And he's out. No, I'm like,
oh shit! That's not running, is it?
When the Hobbs is down.
a licky boom boom down.
We're doing our contest.
I heard that.
Another Hobbs.
Oh,
damn. This wheel sucks.
Does anybody want me to shuffle the remaining names?
No, just keep going like this, because that's not fair.
Okay. Well, there's people with multiple entries because as it narrows it down, it's putting them closer together, I noticed.
That's how it works.
Damn, Jen. I'm sorry, Jen.
Sorry, Jen. You should have commented on more videos.
Damn. Or you gotta be like the enraged school teacher.
Andy's out.
Andy's out.
Big shout out to
Sorry,
Andy. Hope
Andy.
he's doing well.
Please don't hate me that I'm kind of glad I don't have to ship to Australia.
white teeth, and they look like dentures, Joe.
Oh,
Hobbs again.
Um,
I think that was Hobbs'
Muffin.
last one. Sorry, buddy.
dog, look.
Hell yeah, Sean.
Okay, it's coming. Gotta pay attention.
Now it's dark.
Oh, no, Hobbs still has one
That's
more.
not Muffin. Muffin lives.
Still has one
Okay,
more.
That's definitely
not
Muffin. That's Muffin's
that's
ribbon.
not.
It's definitely Muffin.
And Old Yeller didn't die.
I have to agree with Joe again. I'm sorry, Jay, but Muffin died.
That's all right. I don't believe neither one of you.
That's Hobbs. He's out now.
Was that Hobbs again?
Yeah, now that's it for him.
That
Damn.
was Hobbs' last one. Sorry, brother.
John Kyle Stanton is out.
There goes John.
Like it says, we have a winner of loser.
That's what I'm saying. It's funny. It cheers every time someone gets eliminated.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
It's
what I
like,
was
yeah,
like.
you're
Man,
out,
they
motherfucker.
should do like a thing where it's like counting them down or
Yeah.
Bones.
Mr. Bones.
Bones still has one more.
No, he just cursed him. He just cursed him. He's done.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
And Hobbs is still there too. There's still another one for Hobbs.
Yeah, Hobbs.
Hobbs wins every single
Yep.
contest that's in existence. He's got that
I
horseshoe
had
up
that
his,
luck
up
going
his
for a
hiney.
while back in like 2018. I won a bunch in a row.
There
Look,
goes
there's
one for
3 of Jack in a row.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. Actually, Jack still has 1, 2. He's still got 4.
Yeah.
That's Jack's first one out.
The odds are in your favor, Jack.
There he goes again. No. The Q one.
The Q's review. I'll be back in an hour to see who wins.
Another Q.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Man, this wheel has no mercy.
Mhm.
Monty.
Enough said.
Yep.
That's,
That's what the wheel just said.
You're not Stan Lee, goddammit.
Now it's dark.
now it's dark. All right, to make the showcase, you need a $1.
Well, start cheering. Casey.
Is that Casey's second one? I think it is.
I mean, somebody's even screaming in the background. I mean, that's bullshit.
No, he's still got another one. Casey's still on there.
Oh, yes, he does. Okay.
No, I mean,
So I
when they're
guess one for
cheering,
him
there's
is
even somebody
already
screaming in the
up.
background.
Yep. There goes Mr. Dan. That's
I
it.
got Cult of Personality fight.
Oh, no.
name.
It's Jack. Oh,
Dan, you're hanging by a thread.
I got Cult of Personality going on in the background.
Living
I
color?
just put on music. I just wanted to hear some music tonight.
another Jack.
That's on Joe's channel. He'll go flagged.
I don't like that.
You won't get flagged.
Now it's dark.
Oh, it's dark.
No, it's dark. I do want to
Actually-
thank Jay Super Awesome or not Jay Super Awesome. I'm sorry, John Kyle Stanton for the $5 comment the other day. I don't know you could do that. I don't know you could put money on a comment.
Really?
That's Casey.
I
It's
guess
Casey
so.
still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Casey's last one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Casey.
Okay, so we're down to last, 10? 12? 12? I'm surviving.
Now it's dark.
Now it's dark. That's one of their. Is that his
That's
last
it.
one or has he got one more? No,
Yeah,
that
now
was
he's
his last
out. That's what that is. Now it's out.
So we got Q's Reviews, Hobbs Horror, Popping the Popcorn, Horror Miser, Mr. Bones, Jay Super Awesome, Mr. Dan the Horror, Jay Super Awesome again, and Mr. Bones.
Q's out. Nope. Still got one more.
Wow. It's getting suspenseful.
looks like Mr. Bones.
Oh, Bones.
All right, still got another one.
Creeped across there.
Still got another one. You know what? Put all the names back. Let's do it again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. Like I said, maybe you should have made more comments.
He's out.
What's your prize anyway?
I would, because it's a bunch of good ass shit. See how it is? Spend money on people and they're
Damn,
ungrateful.
Sean. Monty, there's another one for him. I think Poop in the Poop Corn's gonna win.
You think
Who?
Poop in the Poop Corn.
That's not what it says, but okay.
But this is the week of Amber Turd, so.
Oh, Jack. That was it for Jack, I think.
No, he's got one
Nope.
more.
We got one more. Jack's still in the race.
And he's out. No. Bones.
Ah, Mr. Bones. I'm sorry, bro.
Sorry, Bones.
Getting
So we
around
got
to the
5
nitty gritty.
more.
Now, why
Mr.
would they
Dan,
put the blue right
Mr.
next to
Dan
each
is
other?
still there. Watch Mr. Dan win after all this.
Right.
He was. Oh, it's Poop in the Poop Corn.
Oh, no.
Hey, Barracuda's on now. Sweet.
All right, Katie's out.
Final
Final 4, yep. And none of them are doubles, so that's
Yeah,
actually, so it's not going to be
Literally.
like, you know.
literally the Final 4. Here we go.
Yep. So,
The Final 4. March
It's
Madness.
I got my money on Hobbs.
Jack's out. I think Mr. Dan's got it.
Sorry, Jack. I think Hobbs is going to win another contest, guys.
Son of a bitch.
He
Hobbs
wins
is out
everything.
right now.
Of
Hobbs
course,
is
you know, he shouldn't have won that last one because they forgot to put my name in it.
Monty's out.
Monty's
So
out.
down
Upset.
to Hobbs and Mr. Dan. Here we
All
go.
right, last 2.
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Hobbs won.
Jesus Christ, I knew it. Oh my God.
Hobbs won.
Mr. Dan, you hung in there till the end, my
And you know
friend.
what's funny is he might have some of these, so if he does, maybe he'll give them to somebody else. Because Hobbs gets wild eye or does wild eye.
I call dibs, Hobbs.
I put some good shit in there, man. I put good stuff.
Straight from Amber Turd.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my food.
All right, man. Yeah, mine just got here too. Congratulations, Hobbs. And thank you to everybody that did comment and that watched. I was just giving Jen shit. You know that. You know, you guys are all awesome. Really appreciate y'all.
Whew. That was very stressful.
I can't believe Hobbs won again.
I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
He's got the death curse.
That's just too funny.
I'll never understand why he has a toilet in his house.
Ooh,
Jason,
so he can take shits.
did you see the house? The house looks like shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you still want to shit on your floor.
Well, go outside. Goddamn. I never looked at the roof, but chances are that don't work too well.
Huh?
Can I leave my phone in there?
I don't think so. Well, Hobbs, I will send that out your way probably Monday. Or Saturday tomorrow if I get up early enough to get to the post office before it closes.
He gets a box of Wild Eye McNuggets. Jason. Yeah, but I mean, well, I guess it kind of matches his house.
Well, you know, we usually do another one. I'll probably be doing another one here towards the end of the year. And of course, we still have one day left, guys.
I think my favorite one was the one today. I think that was my favorite.
Your favorite what? The one you did? Of the movies you reviewed?
Yep.
Oh.
I liked House Monster. I liked Noah Shark. Noah Shark was good. It was silly, but it was good.
I'm trying to go back to which one you did today and think what it was. I watched it last night at like midnight.
Alice in Deathland.
Alice in Deathland. That's it.
But it's really called Rags.
Mm-hmm.
If you look on, I think they re-released it just to be on the Wild Eye Raw and Extreme label, because it used to be called Rags, and I think they released it under that title first. That's a good one, though. Yeah, some of your, I mean, you reviewed some really good ones. Everybody did. Everybody reviewed some ones that I was interested in.
Yeah, there weren't too many doubles, like you said.
No, very eclectic mix of.
We had a couple people reviewed. A couple people reviewed. What the fuck was it?
Eric, that was great.
Oh, Jurassic Prey. 2 people reviewed that.
Yes, Q did. The one I really want to see. Well, there's a few of them I really want to see, but one of them is the Search for Wang Wang.
The what?
The Search for Wang Wang.
Oh yeah.
I definitely want to see that one. Huh?
What, baby?
I thought somebody else.
You're not supposed to get them off.
Why?
I think it was called For Your Height Only.
Okay, well, take it in there, and I'll look at it later. Right now, I'm on this.
I think that's what it was called, For Your Height Only. I have not seen the new Dune movie. Craig. Thanks, Craig.
No problem, Craig.
Sean.
You almost got it, Mr. Dan. You almost got it.
Really? Favorite film of the year, Sean. Very interesting. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I like documentaries, and still think the best one I've seen this year. Well, the best movie I've seen this year is probably not this, but this is the best documentary. One of the best documentaries I've seen. Yeah, Alfred Hitchcock, The Men Who Made the Movies.
Hell yeah. It was awesome.
This thing is, it is awesome. As a matter of fact, I leave it up here so I can watch it again.
Mhm.
I guess it was never technically released, Joe?
Not here.
Yeah.
I like that children. I think you watched it too, Joe. Children Dracula show or Children of Dracula. It was a '90s documentary that Wild Eye put out.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see that.
That where the people actually like think that they're vampires or they act like they're or whatever.
I didn't see that one. I wanted to though.
Yeah, I want to see that one too.
That's a good one.
Joe, did you say
bro.
part 2 was filmed in Connecticut?
With them, man.
Yeah.
I know that you do Wild Eye, so you may get some you already have. I don't know.
I claim them, Hobbs. I claim the extras. I don't even know what's in there.
I do.
Well, you know. Oh yeah, you do, huh?
I do.
You sent how many? Joe, Jay, didn't you contribute 1 or 2? I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
You did. You contributed a couple to it.
Indeedy.
And then some I got from Wild Eye Direct that I had doubles of, but they were good ones too. And then some I bought off the MVD sale. So
It was a good sale.
yeah, it was. I got some really good shit.
Oh,
All right,
nice,
so let me ask you
Sean.
this, Joe. If I buy Wrong Side of the Tracks or that other one, I'm going to like it, right? You said that I'm going to like it?
No,
I didn't say you were going to like it. But
That's a Gucci.
So I don't know if I want to buy it or not. I don't want to buy it. I want to ask them to send it to me. I don't want to buy it.
I don't think you should
Hey,
buy
Eric.
it, Brad.
That's a hard one to say, Jack. We've been talking a lot about that lately. I've
What?
got a few that I really like. I mean, we talked about it last week too. I got a lot that I really like.
That's a tough one, Jack.
They had it on the MVD sale, Eric. I'm pretty sure they did. It was like $4. Hey, share.
I'll just pick 3 off the top of my head.
Sean's giving away a copy of Dune 4K on July 4th. That's cool.
I
Sean,
know, that sounds cool.
Sean, were you the one who had the extra copy of The Dawn of the Dead? Did you ever end up doing something with that?
I think my 3 favorites are chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. Dark Sister. And shit, what was the other one?
Hey, Jay, this is the song that introduced me to Cher.
Is it If I Could Turn Back Time? Please don't tell me it's that.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Remember, I'm a child of the 80s, man.
Even the 80s couldn't account for that.
Dude, she got all them sailors wanting to bone up there. Look at
Fucked me up pretty good there. I forgot what my third pick was.
I'll do mine. Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla.
Yeah.
The House on Cuckoo Lane.
Yeah.
And The Forest of the Lost Souls.
That's it. That was my third one.
Those are my 3.
Dark Sister, chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, and the Forest of Lost Souls. That movie freaking blew me away.
Yeah, Ben. Fantastic Blues is probably number 4 for me.
Yeah, that's up there too.
So I'm a little different than everybody, though. I love all those. I mean, they're really good movies. I'm not saying, but I don't know the ones that like really hit me. I'm not gonna say this is permanent top 3, but just right now, what I'm thinking of, Forest of Lost Souls, First Person Shooter,
Good one.
and Clownado.
Yeah, Casey, I would say Chocolate, Strawberry, Vanilla is pretty universally liked from people who have seen it.
Yeah, that's a really good one, Casey.
I haven't
It's
really
really
seen
good.
anybody who didn't like it. Like a lot of people watched it based on like our reviews of it, and I've had plenty of people come back and say, "Oh, I really liked it. I'm glad you reviewed it, or whatever."
I mean, I even got it on I got the European edition of it or whatever because I couldn't get the American.
What the hell did I do? Oh, I like Creature Cabin too. That one was good. That's a Evil Dead knockoff.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to check out Evil Dead too.
Oh, that sucks, Sean. That was a good one, Jack. Yeah, it is Echo.
I don't know.
You
man,
okay?
Damn it.
That was you, by the way.
There's a lot of really good ones.
No.
About pizza.
What? Pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Not the pizza that we had.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Good pizza.
Good pizza. That's right. Yep. Yeah, Bone Jangles is one of my favorites too. And I love First Person Shooter. That one's really good.
I really enjoyed Cat Sick Blues. I really like Subtle Maniac.
Yeah, that one was fun. The Butcher
Thrill of a
Instinct,
Kill is really good. Watch
The
Me Die.
Velocipaster. I love the Velocipaster. I love
Yeah.
Scream Park.
Watch Me Die is probably one of my favorites. That's such a good one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that one
that
was
was-
very. I didn't expect to like that one as much as I did.
And the one I just did for Wild Eye Week, that Say You Love the Devil.
Mm.
I still say that movie has no reason to be as good as it is. I just don't see why it's that good. You watched it for 5 minutes, Jen, and you took it out, or what? What'd you get offended?
But with what?
Weed Wolf.
Oh, From what you said, it's pretty offensive, but I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the snowflakes.
What?
The snowflakes.
I mean, I watched South Park. I mean, it doesn't get much more offensive than that.
Yeah, it can be. It can be more offensive than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. There's something to be said for somebody who just doesn't give a fuck and makes what they want to make anyway.
Yeah, I don't. And
That's a good one, Jack.
and of course, guys, like we always talk about, even though it's not technically a Wildeye movie anymore because they don't have the rights for it anymore, is Morbid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that. I still watch that movie.
Yes, Bloodslaughter Massacre. Even though it's too long, Jack, Bloodslaughter Massacre is really good.
Who was it? Who did House on Cuckoo Lane today? Or yesterday? Was it me?
Was it Q? No, Bones.
Bones.
It was Bones.
I want to see that.
What, House on Cuckoo Lane?
Jennifer,
that's one of my favorites.
To be stupid.
Yeah,
that's
mine
the whole
too.
point of it. You love South Park, but you took Weed Wolf out. Seriously? Seriously? Oh my god. Jen, I'm disowning you as a friend.
No, I haven't seen that one yet. The cover looked interesting, Mr. Dan.
Baby
Frankenstein's really good, but I wouldn't call it a top 5 for me.
It's got a lot of nostalgia.
Baby Frankenstein is going to be one that like a good rewatchable one for me. Like it's one I'm going to watch probably every October.
Yep.
So it has the rewatchability for sure.
Frankenstein's Hungry Dead.
Oh, dude, that's such a fun movie. That's another one. That's just so much fun.
Little Sister.
You didn't do that, did you?
Little Sister.
It's a good. I reviewed that back like in my first box of Wildeye. It's a good little slasher movie.
I was going to ask you, Brad, that one that you reviewed, the Devil one, and I can't think of the name of it.
So you love the Devil?
Yeah. The guy that you had on there with the different half-tone face mask, was that the killer?
It's about a cult, so.
Oh, I like that
but
too.
There is a killer, but I don't want to give it away. So
okay, that's cool. I thought that was cool. You put it in I think it was in the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the best bowling scene for real, Eric.
I was here for Ted, who stayed at the bar. Ted's gonna stay at the bar, Joe.
Survived.
Saved his fucking life.
Yep.
All the people you think are gonna die, they stay at the bar.
Did you know that Ted was in Once Bitten, Brad?
The actor, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know, but
the red-haired guy that plays the goofball in part 2. He plays one of the vampires in Once Bitten.
Yeah, he is in Once Bitten, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he's one of Jim's friends.
No, he's one of the vampires. I think he was a pirate. Because they had people there from all ages and all.
Yeah, but they all look like 80s turnouts.
Yeah, pretty much.
The pirate.
Yeah, Mr. Bones, the butchering, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I love the butchering.
I did like Sheborg, but it's not in my top. Oh, there's another one that I think is in the top. For fun, Main Street Meats.
Yeah. Yeah, Jen reviewed that.
So good. Main Street Meats is so good. Bunny's a really good one. They do a lot of stuff, man. They do a lot of good stuff. That's why I hate it when people give them shit for being a low budget because they put out some good shit.
Rank the anthologies?
There's a lot of them. That'd be hard to do.
Yeah.
Nice.
And they keep coming out with new ones all the time. There's a bunch we haven't seen.
Yeah, I like that one a lot, Bones. It's like they say, it's the Scottish Scream.
And I'm waiting for High Fear to come out.
Yeah. Well, you got to do High 8, don't you?
You just did.
I did.
Or High Death. Or no.
Oh, I did that one
already. Okay. Just waiting for the new one.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned something about that on Instagram or Twitter the other day that they were doing a segment for it. I can't remember who it was.
I know Dylan's in it. I know Todd Sheets and Anthony Catneys are doing segments.
I subscribed to her on. Actually, I think I'm subscribed to her, and she subscribed to me as well on all the social medias. I didn't know her pictures were as racy as they were.
I don't know if I'd call him racy. It depends on picture.
I'd call them racy. Yeah.
I mean, she gets naked in movies. I mean,
That's right, Bones.
What does she get naked in?
well, she shows her tits in Clownado, and
Oh, this is a family show.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, remember that? Yeah.
yeah. I mean, she does a lot of stuff. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
I liked a couple of people have reviewed it now. Badass Killer or Badass Monster Killer.
Yeah, I gotta watch that
That
one.
movie was like a Shaft kind of fun kind of movie for me.
And now you're saying Shaft on the stream?
Yep,
Another-
Shaft. Grasp the shaft.
She doesn't show Brillo pad
No,
though.
she doesn't. As far as I've ever seen, she doesn't.
Puppies. Yep.
Hobbs is a bushwhacker. He's waiting for the Brillo pad.
The operator coming knocking on my door.
My parents' crazy neighbor was throwing a bunch of sticks.
Yeah.
They're like-
Fur burgers, Casey. Fur burgers.
Oh boy. Hair pie. That was on the other day. I watched some of it. That was funny. Of course, I always turn it on during the panty raid.
Such filth.
Yep. I saw the VHS in one of the thrift stores around me, but I already have the DVD, so I didn't get it. And it was the original CBS Fox release.
Nice.
Some hair pie.
Oh, hair pie, hair pie.
You know, gave a new meaning to that word is Cartman.
You talk about the chili cook-off?
Yep.
Yep. He fucked him up at the end. He's like an evil genius. Oh boy, here we go. The hell is her name? Gwyneth Paltrow. Go away. Go away.
You gotta get one of those Gwyneth Paltrow candles.
Nah, she's eating paper towels. I don't think I'll buy anything from her if she's eating paper towels.
She has that candle called "This Smells Like My Vagina."
I heard about that. Is that true?
It's a true thing. It's a real thing, yeah.
I don't even know how to answer that. I don't even know what to say. I guess it's not surprising, but have you ever smelled it?
I haven't.
The candle.
Someone on the radio was talking about it one time. One of like the local car dealers, like the big car dealers in our state, he had bought a bunch of them for like people at work. It was like their gift one year, and they were talking about it on the radio, and he said it just smelled like flowery. It was like a
Microphone still?
It's right here.
Oh boy.
You know, I'm probably going to get an argument on this from Jason.
I'm thinking it's going to be brown, Eric. The Amber Heard.
Yeah. They're gonna make your house smell like shit. What am I gonna argue with you about? I don't argue. I don't argue. I dominate.
Yeah. I as somebody who plays drums, even though I haven't played in quite a while,
Okay.
I got to give the greatest drummer of all time nod
Nah, you're already wrong.
to Rick Allen
From Def Leppard?
from Def Leppard.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is I mean, look what that guy has done with one arm.
Well, I would
he had
also
overcome just so much shit to do what he does now.
if he didn't have somebody specifically designing the drums for him, he wouldn't have been overcoming shit.
I mean, yeah, but it still takes a lot to do what he. I mean, to
Hey,
do that shit, you know.
You may be seeing me somewhere.
I also say Phil
like
Collins. Phil Collins is
long.
probably the greatest drummer of all time too. But well, just for what he's had to overcome to stay where he is, that's fucking badass.
Yeah, I mean, I always liked him. I was glad he was able to continue with Def Leppard after that happened.
I mean, could you imagine like a guitarist losing an arm and still being able to play it? And I mean, like figuring it out, somehow. Fucking strumming with their dick or something. I don't fucking know, but come on.
Actually, on Instagram the other day, I saw a guy playing. He apparently he lost it up to the elbow, and he like strapped some kind of a pick to his nub, and he was playing with it.
Seriously?
Yeah,
that's fucking cool.
Much respect, man.
Just like mad respect to people like that.
I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like I'm a big, and I also say Tommy Lee's one of the best metal drummers. So is Joey. Well, was Joey Hamilton. He's dead now, but
I think Tommy Lee is entertaining, and he's
good though. He's
a
really
solid drummer,
good.
And that's.
But he doesn't just play. Just you can say about a drummer is that they're solid. So many things than other drummers. I mean,
he's very.
Prince is a really good guitarist. You'd have to ask Jason on that. Who? He's not in my top 10, but he's really fucking up there. Prince, greatest guitarist? Is he in your
I don't think he's the greatest. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for.
Where would you rank him? Like, would you put him in your top 10 or?
As far as style, feel, ability, I mean, all that plays into consideration. As far as feel and just what I like, yes, I put him in my top 5, definitely.
Nah, dude, Tommy Lee has skill. He's got fucking skill.
He's a solid drummer, and that's about the best thing oh, Jesus. That's about the best thing you can say about anybody.
I don't know about that.
Any drummer is that, they're a solid drummer. That means that they're keeping the beat, they're keeping the time, and that's what a drummer's for.
For me, it's Neil. I think Neil.
There are some drummers that have transcended to become the main focus of the band, like Phil Collins and Genesis. I mean, it's his drums. Even in like bands like Godsmack, the drums are front and center. And the lead singer, what's his name, Sully or whatever? He's a drummer too, and they do drum offs during concerts. Him and his drummer do a drum off against each other.
What impressed me most about Neil Peart, besides the fact that he's one of the best drummers I've ever heard, is the fact that he wrote just about all the band's lyrics.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just an amazing dude.
Yeah.
A lot of the lyrics, everybody thinks lead singers write lyrics, but most of them aren't. Now, there are some, but most of the lead singers are not the lyricists usually.
Well, I mean, that depends on whether you're buying lyrics or whether you're...
No, I'm talking about the ones that do it within the band, The ones that do it
all different people write lyrics,
Turn on the TV episode. What's that noise?
Are you watching part 2, Joe?
No.
Come on, man. She just whipped out the brown panties.
Oh. Vicky's brown panties. Gotta love those.
Yep. Why? I just don't understand how you could think that was a good idea.
You know that when she makes appearances at cons, she brings a pair of them?
You're fucking with me. I know you are.
No, I swear. It's like her thing. It's like she knows that it's ridiculous. Obviously, she didn't write the script, but that's like her thing. Like, she literally has like brown panties and stuff there. People
another thing
for
for
hold them in the air.
Another thing for Tommy Lee is how many drummers do you know play the piano too?
Play what?
Play the piano.
A lot.
I don't know any drummers that play the piano. Not a single
one.
Phil Collins plays the piano?
Yeah, I was going to say
Phil Collins plays just about everything.
Yeah, Phil Collins does it all.
There are some people that play everything, but just in like bands. Prince isn't a drummer.
Speaking of Phil Collins,
he's a musician, but he's not a drummer. I mean,
let's just say that when you see him live, he jumps behind the drums all the time.
Yeah,
Eric,
he can play. I know he can play drums.
Eric, she looks pretty good too. I have to say, she looks pretty good. She's not a bad looking woman.
Who?
Vicky with the brown panties. I'm saying, like in her old age, she looks good.
I'd put Slash in my top 3 best guitarists of all time. I mean, Slash is really fucking good.
I would put Neil Schon as in my top 5.
Where would you put like Clapton? He is an amazing guitarist. I mean,
yeah, but that's a lot of that has to be a lot of that is personal taste. But seeing like the greatest guitar players, I mean,
that's awesome, Eric.
But like,
I don't like Neil Schon at all. I love Journey, but I think Neil Schon is the biggest fucking crybaby that there ever was.
Right.
But he's also one of the best guitar players I've ever heard. He
is damn good.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, Eric, because I like that she's sort of the girl that gets the reveal. Like, she's the one who finds the bodies and stuff, yet she's not the final girl. Because obviously Ginny is. But I do like that little twist in part 2. Typically, it would be the final girl to find all the bodies and stuff, and it's Vicky that finds all the bodies.
You like Dan and Carey, Mr. Dan? Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're listening to. If you're listening to jazz, there's a lot of drummers that can outplay a lot of the metal drummers. It's just a different animal.
Yeah, but Eric, Terry gave us tits and bush. Vicky only gave us the bush.
Okay, who are we talking about now? I want to weigh in on this one.
Oh, no, we're talking about, because Vicky, she has a podcast, Not the Final Girl, which is pretty cool, okay. I was thinking. That's what I was saying. I like that about part 2. I like how she's the one that Jason sort of revealed when he's going after her. When we first see him with the sack on his head. And she's also the one to find the bodies, which is typically a thing that would happen to the final girl.
Right.
So I kind of like that they do that. Like, she's the one that finds it, and then she dies instantly, and then Ginny ends up, of course, being the final girl. But she's pretty cool. I like when, actresses like that kind of stay involved with the community. Like, she does a podcast now, and she goes to the cons. And
yeah, that is pretty cool.
But yeah, like I was saying, she looks good, too. She looks, obviously she's a lot older now, but she looks good. She seems pretty cool, like from the photos I've seen of her interacting with fans and stuff. She gets into it.
I kind of wonder, about people that have been in movies like that. How often do you think they get asked to be at cons, or does it depend on who's going to be there to start with? I mean, you have your top tier characters, and then you have your kind of B tier, and then C tier, and then I would imagine everyone else. But
some people make a living off of just doing cons.
Yeah, but you probably have to be one of the bigger characters, like Felissa Rose, or
I don't know, because I see people a lot like there are a lot of bit characters I know that come to cons around here. We have like the big names. There's been cons I've gone to where I met Malcolm McDowell, but then there's also like a guy who played like a zombie in The Walking Dead. So you just don't know. I just think it really depends on like their agents and stuff, and if their availability and the agents to say, hey, we'll do this con, and I think there's sort of a buy-in, and then they make the profit from the ticket sales and all that, from the photo sales and the autographs. So,
and of course, it comes down to availability. Of course, probably area. I'm sure it has a lot to do with area.
Exactly. Yeah.
And also, some people have kind of walked away from horror and kind of said, I don't want any part of it.
Yeah.
So
what makes me kind of sad when I go to cons is, especially as the times go farther and farther on and people get kind of forgotten, is I'll go to a con and I'll see an absolute fucking legend. Like somebody who is like instrumental in something, anything. And they got nobody at their table, like nobody at all, and it just kills me. And I'm like, that's so messed up.
Okay, Jack, Cat Sick Blues, definitely watch.
Yep.
But you
all
love
of them?
Full Moon like I love Full Moon, so watch Doll Factory. That is definitely like almost like a full moon movie.
Exactly.
And Now You Die. Trying to think of which one that was. Was that the
Now You
same people
Die
who did
is
Howl?
spectacular.
Huh?
Now You Die is spectacular.
I say Cat Sick Blues. If you haven't seen any of them, Jack, I feel like Cat Sick Blues is the one that everybody pretty much likes from Wild Eye.
Now You Die is about about the guy that's having the super shitty day. Remember?
I didn't
He's
see that
having
one.
a super shitty day.
I haven't seen that.
No, it's just not ringing a bell. Let me watch a trailer
I
or
don't want to
something.
give the whole thing away. So
Yeah, that's why I'm going to watch a trailer for it. I've seen so many of these movies that they kind of all start running together after
I
a
say
while.
watch them all, Jack. Watch them all.
Is that the one that guy has like a hoodie on and a skull mask on the front?
Yes.
Okay. I remember it.
Doll Factory out of those is probably the most fun movie. That one's the most fun. Cat Sick Blues is disturbing. It's good. It's really fucking good, but it's disturbing. And Now You Die is that one's fun too, but it's like it's a different kind of fun.
Is it And Now You Die or Now You Die?
I don't remember.
I thought it was And
I think
Now
it's
You
Now
Die.
You Die.
Okay, this thing's being a piece of shit. Let me ask you guys a question.
All right.
When I was watching the closing arguments of the trial today, right?
Yep.
When I was watching the closing arguments of the trial with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, I started thinking back to like 21 Jump Street and Nightmare on Elm Street.
It's come up a few times in this trial.
And then, I'm like looking at him now.
Did the girls go to bed?
Did you think he was going to be as big as he was?
I gotta say, when I was younger, for some reason, I don't know why, I didn't realize it was him. And it sounds strange because he looked how he did in 21 Jump Street as he does in Elm Street. But for some reason, I never connected it when I was younger. I don't know why. Like, it was just like, I would see things sort of differently, like separate. Like, if he's on this famous TV show, he can't also be in this famous horror movie. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? It was just like this weird thing that I don't. So it wasn't until like later on that I kind of like connected the two. That holy shit, that's Johnny Depp in Nightmare on Elm Street, And with that being his first movie too, it wasn't like it was like marketed as a Johnny Depp film, clearly.
Yeah.
So I don't think I really ever thought about it. I think by the time I did, I was already a huge fan of like Edward Scissorhands, and that was one of my favorite movies growing up. And I think by the time I realized, I don't know, by the time I realized that he was already sort of becoming a big star. Like I started seeing him in more and more, like What's Eating Gilbert Grape and Donnie Brasco and everything else. Like little by little, he was in these things, and I always used to think that this guy needs an Oscar at some point. Like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. I don't know.
What's so funny is I knew that about Johnny Depp during all that, the 21 Jump Street, all that. I knew about him, but I wasn't really a fan. I mean, I was not a fan of Edward Scissorhands.
Really?
When I was younger, no, I thought that movie was dumb.
Wow.
It took me till years later to, watch it, like really watch it. But I got an appreciation for it now, but it's probably still one of my least favorite Tim Burton movies.
Did you say least favorite?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Visual Vengeance? Is that the name of the company from Wild Eye?
Hey, Danny.
Visual Vengeance? Nah,
He's
fuck
gonna
it.
do a double feature.
Fuck it. Let's fucking sit here and keep my fucking mouth shut.
So sorry.
No, that's okay. I only said it like 3 or 4 times. Because you were actually the one that asked me the question, but that's okay.
Ben said yes. It's visual vengeance.
Thank you, Ben. At least you were listening to me.
I apologize. I was distracted. Sorry.
Motherfucker. Oh, another good movie that doesn't really get talked about from Wild Eye is Plague So Pleasant. It's a different type of zombie movie. All right, I'm going to look for this for a while.
I thought Dark Side was one of your favorites too.
Yeah, I like that one
That's
too.
a good one. That's like 2 movies in one.
But A Plague So Pleasant, it was, I don't know, it was on there. It's one of their really earlier movies, but it's a really good different take on a zombie movie. God damn it. Why would Wild Eye not have a trailer of And Then You Die?
I don't know.
What the fuck? You got Jack versus Lanterns on there, but you don't have fucking.
Mhm. Who was in the Chumbawamba?
It came on my thing here.
Chumbawamba.
It's been a while since I heard this song.
He's tub thumping.
I heard it the other day because I was watching Fanboys.
Oh boy.
That has become one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's definitely one of the funniest.
I love that movie. I put it on Twitter. I say it's the one movie that I can watch that I smile the whole way through. Just smile. It's just so much fun to me.
Nothing gets played in here but Rush.
Yeah. How about a little variety? Rush is variety.
Yes. Yes. And he's very correct on that too.
They do have a very eclectic sound.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when this song came out though in like 96, 97, 90, whatever, 98.
Was that Chumbawamba?
It was so huge. It was everywhere.
I hated it then.
He drinks a cider drink.
And I hate it now.
You bet, Jack.
Is Jack checking out?
I can't believe you're going to do a double feature of those two, Jack.
No, you're just thanking us for.
That's like night and day, man.
I'll be right back again.
All right. That's cool, Craig. I was just watching some old wrestling earlier, or not earlier today, but earlier this week, and when Hogan came back in 2002 to WWE, and he left the NWO and brought back the red and yellow, and was using Voodoo Child as his entrance theme. You know, which is a good theme, but I don't know why. I still think he should have used America.
I can't find a damn thing. I'll just have to go and watch it again.
Yeah, I do that too, Jack and Ben.
Robin, you just home, Jennifer.
Everybody's quiet now. What's going on?
I don't know. I can't see Jason.
Talking to my daughter.
He's hidden. He's hidden behind his name.
Yeah.
Why is it not? Okay, now it just stopped playing random. Like the next whatever. Oh, what the hell? I can listen to this every day. I've been watching Stranger Things season 4. Started it today.
Yeah, I know Dave was watching it earlier too, right?
I started it today. I also watched Obi-Wan today. Obi-Wan Kenobi. First 2 episodes came out today.
I guess so, Sean.
You haven't watched any of the Star Wars shows, have you, Joe?
Just the first season of Mandalorian.
You need to watch the rest of them, man. I don't know if they're ever going to get released on physical.
Then I'll never watch them.
Then you're missing out on some great Star Wars, man.
I may watch some next week.
Like I said, the Obi-Wan Kenobi is pretty good so far. It's just kind of started out, but it's pretty good.
Here's another issue I have with watching stuff that I don't own. If I love it, I'm going to want to own it. So then it's going to piss me off that I can't own it.
Well, so you'd rather just never watch it?
Yeah, honestly.
Not when it comes to Star Wars.
Fucking guy.
It's like how Jason, like when Jason gets something new, he feels like he can't really add to his collection until he watches it, you know?
I'll pay for my subscription until the end of time.
I'm like the same way with that. It's like if I can't have something in my collection, it's like I almost don't want to. You know? It's not so much like, so if there's a movie that's say like on Netflix that I don't own, it's not that I won't watch it because I don't own it yet. Because if I watch it and really like it, then I'm going to want to buy it. But if it's something that is not out and I can't get, it's just frustrating to me. Like with something like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I was able to make my own copy. So like, okay, that's fine. It's one movie.
Yeah.
When we're talking about a TV series, it's like, do I really feel like spending all the time getting all the episodes, burning them all to disc? And it's like,
there are certain things like, I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm a sucker for Star Wars stuff, so I'll watch it anyway, but
I'm not going to miss out on something amazing just because I don't own it.
Well, like I said, I mean, my problem is I'm big on owning things that I like, so I would hate to watch something and then not be able to watch it again whenever I want to watch it. Like, what if it leaves streaming services at some point or whatever?
Yeah, know? That's true. That's true.
Then you just keep your subscription going and watch it that way. You can watch it anytime you want.
I just said,
what if it leaves streaming services?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm saying, what if it leaves the streaming service?
Well, it's not going to leave the streaming service that owns it. I mean, it's made just for that network. It's going to stay on.
What if they go belly up?
Netflix canceled how many shows, but they're still there?
I'm just saying. I get what you're saying, Joe. I get what you're saying too, Brad. But I mean, you never know what's going to happen in the future.
Well, I don't see Disney selling Star Wars. It's too
I don't
big
see
of a
it either.
moneymaker for them.
Oh, by the way, they own Alien and Predator now too. Did you know that?
Because they bought 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, they own Conan the Barbarian.
Now, do those studios still have the rights for them, or?
I don't really know, but they're
because like Ridley Scott does the new Alien stuff, so
yeah.
I don't know if he's got any saying, or I don't know. All that right shit gets confusing sometimes. Hell, they bought Hulu too, so.
Disney?
Yeah, they own Hulu.
Jesus Christ.
I think they own ESPN as well now.
I look at it this way. I'm big on owning whatever I watch as well. But it's also funny because I'm watching Friday the 13th Part 2 here, and I have a bunch of copies upstairs.
Mhm.
But I probably wouldn't if I didn't own them. Which is it's kind of stupid, but I don't know. I don't know.
I do the same thing. You know how many times I'll buy a movie and then all of a sudden I see that it's on a streaming service, so I'll just put it on for convenience. But I know that I own it. So like if I want to go in a different room or go somewhere, whatever else, you know what I mean? At least I have it in case it does leave the streaming service. I don't always do that, but I'm just saying sometimes if I just don't feel like getting up to,
I do it all the fucking time. Shit.
You know.
So
I'm in here and I don't want to go out and get the movie out of the living room.
Here's how bad it is with me, Joe. You mentioned something about this earlier, and the fact that, oh, you bastard. Well, that's a mess. Okay. On this flash drive, or whatever the fuck it is, that my daughter and her husband made for me, it has Shang-Chi on it, the Eternals, Venom.
It's like a hard drive, like an external hard drive.
Yeah, and Carnage, or Venom, Let There Be Carnage.
Yep.
So I won't watch Venom on here because I have a Blu-ray that I haven't watched downstairs.
Yeah.
Therefore, it can't go in my collection.
Mhm.
So why would I watch it on here?
If you're gonna watch it, you're gonna watch that. Yeah.
If I had watched it, I'd watch it on here.
Exactly.
I got problems.
Now I'm the same way with that. Like if I first get something, like like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, like I just recently got that, so I was dying to watch it. I wanted to watch and feel like, okay, now I've seen it, now that I bought it, and there you go. And then now that I've watched it on the Blu-ray twice, if it was on a streaming service and I wanted to watch it again, I would just put it on that. If I didn't really get it on.
Yep. And that happened with, of course, Venom. Happened with a few other things too. I will go out to Redbox and rent something if I'm not necessarily 100% sure that I'm gonna like it. I'd rather pay $1.25 than spend $20 on something that I'm not gonna like and never watch again.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Well, that's why I asked you about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Remember that day? I was like,
I was just going to use that as an example.
Like, am I going to like this? And because, like, do I want to spend the money on it? And I got cheap enough anyway, but it was just, I wanted to kind of get an opinion on it. And I'm glad.
Let me just interject right there. If it says Quentin Tarantino made the movie, you want to own it.
Well,
the man has never made a bad film.
Okay. You're here with Quentin Tarantino. I'm here. I like his movies, but I think he's overrated.
That's where I am.
Joe's here.
But even if you think he's overrated, name one bad film the guy's ever made.
No. I didn't say he made a bad film. I said I think he's overrated.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you think he's overrated, there's not a movie that he had made that you don't want to watch. I mean,
yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know you're not gonna like this because it's one of your favorites. If not your favorite, but Reservoir Dogs is at the bottom of the list.
Reservoir Dogs is a great film, but it's not my favorite. Kill Bill's my favorite. Kill Bill Volume 2, technically.
I like it, but if I never saw it again, it wouldn't bother me.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Tarantino. So
The Hateful Eight, I really enjoy. I really like.
That's an amazing movie.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and that's one of the ones I rented because I heard when I was telling you the other night about it being divisive. I heard so many shitty things about it.
Good night, Dan. Yeah, I've been seeing the same thing because I've been looking up stuff. How I am. I watch a movie. I like to look up different things online about it, and like you were saying. I mean, there's people that shitting all over it. I mean, it's not to be.
I don't ever see anything negative about it, but maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places.
It's one of them things where when Tarantino comes out with a new movie, everybody, it's like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's like Friday the 13th. Everybody wants to be the first one to review it. Mm-hmm. It goes like really high for like a week. And then all of a sudden you don't really hear about it much anymore. Unless somebody's doing like a Tarantino, what am I thinking about? Like a overview of Tarantino. You don't really hear about him much.
Yeah,
it's good. I mean, this is one of those movies we've talked about this before. Other movies in the past. This is one of those movies that kind of pisses me off if people shit on this. Like, how the fuck do you not like that movie?
I don't know. I was reaching for something and I knocked it off and it went all over the place.
Yeah, Death Proof is an awesome movie.
I mean, I like all of his movies. I'm not saying he made a bad movie.
I just do. I just find him overrated.
Yeah.
In other words, he's your guys' Toby Hooper.
This, I mean, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, by far to me, is his masterpiece. That's my favorite film from Tarantino. It's not even close.
And see, for me, I would put Tarantino in my top 5 greatest filmmakers of all time.
I do believe he is to me, he's kind of like Hitchcock. I think he has a gift, but I think his gift is not necessarily all in movie making. It's dialogue. I think he is a master of writing dialogue.
He's an amazing screenwriter. I mean, look at all the movies he wrote but he didn't direct. You know, fucking Dusk Till Dawn. What's the one with Christian Slater?
Yeah.
It's on now. Here though.
I just forgot the name of it. And didn't he also have a part to write? True Romance. Didn't he also have a part to write in Natural Born Killers? Didn't he do part of that as well?
Not sure.
You know. Shut up, Craig.
Plus the whole foot fetish thing. I mean, you got to give it to the guy.
Yeah, that's his own.
You said it. I can't unsee it now, Joe.
Everybody got their fetishes.
Jason didn't know. Jason didn't know. So when we were watching Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I pointed it out, and that's it. You can't unsee it.
You can't unsee it.
I mean, there's feet everywhere in that one.
Girls.
On the dashboard, on the fucking.
I mean, pressed against the glass.
Everywhere.
Again, Margot Robbie's feet in the theater. All the hippie chicks. They're on.
And they're all dirty too. What the fuck is up with that? He likes dirty feet. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like Pulp Fiction. I think it's a good movie.
I would put that in the greatest films of all time category. Pulp Fiction, and it's one of those films that's just influenced so many other, films and genres.
I think people try. I don't think people are able to duplicate what he does.
But you can't duplicate it.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I mean, there's not a Tarantino film that I don't like.
Right.
There's just not a lot of his films that I'm like, oh, I really want to watch this one again and again. Like, I gotta kind
exactly. There you go. There's a few like Jackie Brown. I like Jackie Brown a lot.
I'm going down to Australia to strangle Craig.
Why would he do now?
He's saying that Wes Craven and John Carpenter are overrated. Tarantino film Jackie Brown is really good, but that's the one that's like at the bottom of my list, honestly.
Is it really?
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, all right. When I love every single movie, it's like you're the worst of the best. I
like Inglourious Basterds a lot.
Yeah, me too.
That's another one that's my second. But as I've watched it more, I've gotten to like it even more, because the thing about Inglourious Basterds is I almost feel like Tarantino kind of duped us a little bit with that one.
Well, he did exactly what he did with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He rewrote history.
Right. Well, no, but that's like that. We knew that was in that, but like in that one, in Inglourious Basterds, when they came out with the trailer, it looked like the whole movie was just going to be killing Nazis, brutally killing Nazis. Like, and then it really wasn't. It was like this whole like mystery, kind of. And I liked it, and I still really like it, but
that's cool, Ben.
No, Steven Spielberg's an amazing filmmaker.
I agree with Craig there. Spielberg, I always found him.
Dude, the guy's probably the greatest filmmaker that's ever lived. Come on.
I don't think so.
Look at the films that he's made.
I kind of feel the same way. I like a lot of his films, but people are going to hate me for this, but I don't understand why some of his movies did so well.
Spielberg is too Hollywood. That's how I describe like Poltergeist. Movies that he's attached to, he has like his movies look too manufactured. I don't know how else to explain it. Like there's not a realism to his movies.
He's attached to a lot of them because he owns the company that they come out on.
Yeah.
I mean, But like, yeah, I mean, okay, I can name 3 films, and that automatically puts them in the ranking. You know, I mean, you got Jaws, Jurassic Park, you know, and let's see, what's the third one? What's probably his
I always thought
E.T.?
Jurassic
I
Park
mean,
was overrated, but that was just me.
I love Jurassic. I think Jurassic Park, to me, and my opinion,
Yeah,
Jurassic
I
Park
get it.
is one of the greatest films and greatest achievements in filmmaking
Way too
that
long.
gave us a stepping stone to the next generation of filmmaking.
It's
Kind of like how Star Wars was. Like Star Wars gave us the stepping stones for future films. Jurassic Park did the same in so many ways.
They all have what I'm going to forever now call the poltergeist problem. In that, in the second act, it goes on. There's certain things that happen and go on for too long that don't need to.
Yeah.
Like, just tell the fucking story. I mean, it goes off on like these tangents in his movies sometimes. Like they go off in different directions. It's like I feel like he doesn't have. He wants to put too much into them, and then ends up being overly done. Like I said, I feel like his movies are just overdone. I don't know how else to explain it. You know what movie I see? What Spielberg? I love Super 8. Super 8 is one of my favorite Spielberg films.
Hey, that is a good movie.
It's like the one that nobody talks about.
I like that one. I just upgraded that one not that long ago.
I love
The
that
Blu-ray.
movie. That's like Stranger Things before Stranger Things.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've liked his movies. I like E.T. I like Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I like Jaws.
I don't dislike them. I don't. I really don't dislike them. But just I'm not in the mood for a Spielberg film every now and then. I mean, I watch Jaws probably more often than any of them.
Yeah, me too.
But other than that, it's like, I gotta be in the mood for E.T. I gotta be in the mood for a Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I mean, the Poltergeist is supposed to be a Tobe Hooper film, but everybody knows it was Spielberg behind it all, and you can tell it's a Spielberg film. It does not feel like a Hooper film at all.
No, it doesn't.
It's Spielberg's version of a horror film, and it's just too like, I don't know, like glorified or something.
A Minority Report. See, and that's the one thing. I think they all go on too long.
There's another one, Indiana Jones. That right there. Indiana Jones puts him up there.
That might be an exception to the rule, right there.
But that's also a George Lucas film too. I mean,
I mean, I love Raiders of the Lost Ark. I think it was one of the greatest movies made at that time.
It still is. It's still one of the greatest movies ever.
Yeah, but what bothers me.
Adventure.
I'm gonna catch hell for this one too. I know it, but what bothers me is Temple of Doom.
Temple of Doom. I love that movie though. It's still a lot of fun. But it's
I was so disappointed when I saw that in the theaters. I was so disappointed.
A lot of people say the newest one is the worst one, but Temple of Doom is still kind of. But
yeah, my father and I were really disappointed.
My favorite is still The Last Crusade. I love The Last Crusade.
Yeah, I like The Last Crusade too.
I love that movie.
But Raiders of the Lost Ark to me is a little bit different of a beast.
Yeah.
You know, probably my top 5 filmmakers are definitely George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Quentin Tarantino. This is where it gets hard now. Quentin Tarantino, maybe Hitchcock. I don't know. No, not Hitchcock.
Hitchcock definitely is
Hitchcock.
Hitchcock is definitely up there for me.
I would say Wes Craven, and I know I'm forgetting somebody big that I just talked about a minute ago, but
yeah, I agree with you, Ben. I agree with you. Well, E.T. was one of the biggest movies that was ever made for its time. I mean, that fucking movie just wouldn't go away.
And just because it's my list, and I know I'll catch up for this, but I don't care. I remember now my 5th one. Kevin Smith.
Oh, I think Kevin Smith
that's
great.
My top 5 filmmakers of all time.
Mine would be Hitchcock and Scorsese.
Oh, Mel Brooks.
Coscarelli.
No, I can only pick 5. Fuck.
Coscarelli would be up there.
I'll go here. Okay. Yep.
And my 5th would have to be probably an Italian one. So I want to say Argento, but he kind of shit the bed a little bit, like Amber Heard.
He's one of the greatest of all time for sure. Yes, Martin Scorsese. I mean,
I would say Hitchcock, De Palma, Coscarelli.
Yes. Okay.
Hitchcock, De Palma, Coscarelli, Scorsese, and Carpenter. Those would be my 5.
And see, that's the thing. It's like it's so hard to narrow down to 5 because there are a lot of really good. Now, if I do top 10, yeah, Scorsese's in there. He's probably number 6.
Ridley Scott would be in my top 10, definitely. If not my top 15.
Yeah,
definitely. I think he's one of the better filmmakers. Although he's like everybody else. Everybody falls into a little bit of a rut, and they make what is considered too commercial or bad films. I don't always agree with that, but I mean, Blade Runner is a fucking masterpiece.
I like what Ben just said here. If Temple of Doom is considered your bad movie, you must make really great fucking movies.
I don't know. It took something away from. Okay,
I can tell you what it is.
When Short Round
put his wife in the damn movie.
No, even I didn't really care for her that much. A lot of it has to do in the beginning that took me completely out of the movie when they off the raft and the helicopter and in the airplane and all that. The action was so. In Raiders of the Lost Ark, it was awesome, but it was all semi-believable.
Oh, that's the rule of the sequel. You got to go bigger on your.
Yeah, but not unbelievable. So, you're not going to fall out of a fucking airplane in an inner tube.
Believable.
Come on.
It hit the side of the snow just right.
No, nope. And then they go off a fucking cliff on
into the river.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing they could think of. But that's what the Indiana Jones thing has kind of become known for. These big, daring, you look at the new one where he survived the atomic blast by jumping into a lead-lined refrigerator.
I don't know. It's just like it seemed like the things that were in Raiders of the Lost Ark all seemed like they could happen. Like him being drugged by the truck. Probably not.
Even the perfectly round giant boulder.
Huh?
Perfectly round giant boulder was believable.
Well, that could have been made by whoever the tribe was, but I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. It just seemed too fantastical for me.
The ending to Raiders is pretty fantastical.
That's cool. That's like supernatural, though. That's like biblical shit.
Rob Zombie.
I gotta give a pass on the biblical stuff.
Rob Zombie would probably make my top 10 list. Just being honest, I have a couple movies of his I just don't like, but I cannot deny his filmmaking ability.
Fell off on my head.
Honestly, he'd be pretty high for me too because I actually love all of his movies, unlike a lot of other people.
He would be in my top 20. Definitely in my top 20.
There's movies of his that I just don't care for because of his own things. But even like I said before, I've said it a bunch of times. Even in the 2 Halloween films, and I kind of like the first one a little bit. There's parts in there I kind of like, but even in those movies, it's shot incredibly well. It looks great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's just a really good filmmaker. I might not like the script or what he did with the characters, but he's a good filmmaker. And the only one, and even the one that I just think is got, but you know what? I need to give that a rewatch soon, Joe.
What's that? Lords of Salem?
Lords of Salem. I haven't watched it in 7-8 years.
I like that movie.
I should probably give it a rewatch. Just
survive a nuclear blast in a fridge.
The
Carpenter's in my top 10.
Traps? Yeah, I think as far as I think they've been booby traps and pyramids and stuff.
They are, yeah, leading to the tomb.
I don't fucking know, but
they usually booby trap protecting the bodies. So
all the books I read and all the movies I've seen tell me there are. But,
Argento's in my top 10, 15.
Somebody else I'm going to say, and I don't care what anybody says, that is a really good filmmaker, not just a great actor, and to me he's the greatest actor that ever lived, but he's also a really good filmmaker, is John Wayne.
Mel Gibson.
John Wayne.
Oh.
That guy.
I figured you were going to say Mel Gibson.
He directed and produced some amazing films. The Green Berets, fucking The Alamo. Even though I like those longer movies of those back then, though. And his son went on to be a good director.
I think
Victor McLaughlin.
I personally think the technically best, most gifted director is Hitchcock.
Yep.
You know what? I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I just don't think there's anybody else other than De Palma that really matches that style. And as much as I love De Palma is specifically trying to match Hitchcock's style.
Yep.
Because he admired him so much.
I don't know if you watch these kind of movies, but I would throw two directors at you to go look at. Okay, John Ford and Howard Hawks.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not talking about just their John Wayne films either. I'm talking about other stuff they did. Like those two, I mean, even I think Hitchcock even said that Hawks was one of his heroes and friends. You know, I mean, they knew each other. You know,
there's just something about the way Hitchcock, and it's not just the camera work. It's not the frames. It's about the story and the dialogue and the misinformation in the film that leads you to believe one thing and something else.
I would say
he's very gifted.
I would almost say it's flawless filmmaking.
Yeah.
And you can't say that about a lot of people. Like, it's just everything.
No,
it's just
Hitchcock's got his technique down flat.
It's just natural.
He was
it's like
amazing
natural
filmmaker.
ability to everything. I mean, the way to film a shot, just everything, it just comes into play with it.
Yeah.
Now, the Coen brothers are good directors. I'll give them that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't say a bad thing about their movies, but I haven't watched all their movies either. Like, I haven't seen No Country for Old Men. I still haven't seen
Really?
That. Yeah.
Oh my god!
I just haven't gotten around to it. I just haven't gotten to it yet.
That movie is fucking amazing.
It is.
But let me ask you guys this question, Ben, you as well, and everybody else in the chat. Let me ask this question: if it's like that, if it's like the Coen brothers or the Soska sisters, can they really be put in the conversation for best directors when there's two of them? I mean, they're both working on the movie. They're both doing it. It's not one guy at the top. It's two people.
I say so.
You know,
yeah, I don't see why not.
They're making the decisions together. I mean,
yeah.
To some extent.
but like they're doing what
like
one
the
guy
Soska
does
twins.
and most other.
Yeah, that's what
Not that they would be up there, but the
right,
Soska
but that's what I'm
twins.
saying. Like when you got two directors, you've got two people doing the job of what in most movies one person does.
Yeah.
So I mean, can you really put them up there? Is it really fair?
Well, I know the Coen brothers have directed by themselves too. There's been movies like just directed by Joel Coen or just directed by Ethan Coen, but they haven't done them all together.
Right.
I haven't really compared to see, you know what I mean, to see the differences.
Right.
I am No Country. That surprised me that you've never seen that. It has like one of the greatest movie villains of all time.
I just haven't gotten around to it. And honestly, when it first came out, and it's not, maybe it like put towards my decision to just wait a while or whatever. But when it first came out, all I heard about was how slow and dull it was.
Oh no.
So I was like, okay, well, I'll just wait.
That's going to be in my top.
No one said
Kubrick.
Yeah, Kubrick's a great director too, but I don't know if he makes my top 5. He's kooky. But
another thing about Kubrick, though, that I love, one thing I love about Kubrick is that everything is there for a reason. Like, Kubrick was very,
deliberate.
But it's there for a reason. But sometimes those reasons only made sense to him.
But that's fine. But I love the fact that it's like you can't really find a goof in a Kubrick film because everything was so meticulous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta say, dude, Tim Burton's one of my favorites. I mean, Tim Burton's a great director. I love Tim Burton movies.
Oh, me too.
For me, especially
Tim Burton when you see it.
Yeah, my favorite ones are Batman, of course, Batman Returns. Yes, I think Batman Returns is almost just as good. I love the visuals in that movie. And Beetlejuice.
I agree.
I mean, those are just. It's so hard to narrow it down because also too, like we talked about many times, Jay, you and I especially, when you're making lists, your brain always seems to forget about certain things, certain people.
Yep.
Like when Bill and I did that.
Certain movies too.
Yeah, Bill and I did that top 10 musical acts or whatever you want to call it. My brain completely forgot Aerosmith, and they're one of my favorite bands of all time.
Oh, did you hear Steven Tyler is in treatment now again for drug addiction?
Are you serious?
Yep.
I didn't hear
that. He did something. He had like an operation, or he did something to his leg.
And they put him on painkillers, and it fucked him up.
Painkillers, yeah. Painkillers fucked him up again.
Jesus, man.
I'll
be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Right.
Another horror director I really love, but he's only directed 3 films, is Clive Barker. I wish he had directed more. because
I would like
I
to
think,
see what he could come up with.
I think he did a really good job with Hellraiser, Nightbreed, and Lord of Illusions, and it's just a shame that he hasn't directed more. I love that he directed his own stuff, based on his own novels.
I think I need to watch Lord of Illusions more because that's the one I'm the least familiar with. And I like it. I just don't think it holds up to Nightbreed and Hellraiser.
I mean, it'd be my least favorite too, but it's also because I love Hellraiser and Nightbreed so much.
Right.
So it's tough to really compare for me with that. But style-wise, I'm saying like just looking at the directing, not actually the story or whatever. He's a good director. I mean, even with Hellraiser, it was his first film that he directed. Didn't know what the hell he was doing. And
I know.
You would never know that.
Nope.
I mean, it's more competently made than a lot of other films by directors that have directed multiple movies.
Yep. I completely agree with that.
I mean,
Hellraiser. I think it's his visual style that lends itself. His visual style from his writing that lends itself to the movies that he makes.
I agree, Ben. Sam Raimi is another one.
Yeah. Yep. I also like Joe Begos a lot, but he's still kind of new. I mean,
I love seeing Sam Raimi, direct something like Evil Dead, but then also direct Spider-Man.
Yeah. It's important. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love directors that stay in their in like horror or stay in action or stay in drama or something like that. But I think like Sam Raimi has done just about everything.
Yep.
And he's just a really, really good director.
Yeah.
I always forget he did Darkman. I don't know why I forget that.
Yep. Memory of the Darkman.
I always forget he did that.
What's the other one with Billy Bob
Gift?
Thornton? The Billy Bob Thornton. Fuck, I'm through my tongue. I can picture the cover too. It's a fucking Paramount DVD. Son of a bitch.
He didn't do Monsters Ball, did he?
No. Oh my god.
He's getting mad. Okay. I think Jordan Peele is very talented. He's got a long way to go to be Hitchcock.
A Simple Plan.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Sam Raimi directed that?
Yep.
Oh my god. That movie's awesome. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I don't know who brought up Jordan Peele. I heard it as I was coming in. I'm just going to say this, and I don't care if it catches me here or not. Jordan Peele is not even close to the greatest director conversation. He's not even worthy of mention.
No, he's a very competent director.
You can't make two films and say you're the greatest director.
I think he's a good director, but I think he needs better movies. I hate to say it, like
better material.
Like Get Out for me, everybody fucking raves about it, and I like it, but it's overrated for me. I liked Us better. I mean, I did. I liked Us a lot better than I liked Get Out.
I think he's definitely got a lot of talent for direction.
Absolutely. I want him to direct something with a better story, I guess.
For me, Jordan Peele is all hype. There's no substance behind him at all.
I honestly prefer Ari Aster right now to Jordan Peele. They both
I do too. I do too.
I'd rather watch an Ari Aster film, I think.
And he's still young. I mean, he's still like in his. Yeah. Tell you, watch out for Brandon Cronenberg.
Even Ari Aster, I'm saying you can't make two movies and be in the greatest director conversation.
No, I'm saying they both have talent, though. Him and Jordan Peele both. I want to see more from them to really be able to judge them.
Cronenberg's made two very solid films.
Brandon Cronenberg, yeah. I mean, I only saw Possessor, and I fucking love Possessor. So.
Antiviral is really good too. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's different, and I like that. It's just very different. I don't know why it took him so long to make the second film, but I love Possessor, though.
Yeah, Possessor's great. Yeah, I figured, Ben. I know.
I don't know who brought it up. I didn't know it. I was out of here, but I heard it when I came back. And I was like, no.
I think he's got talent. We'll see where he goes from that.
Brad, did you say you own No Country for Old Men?
No, I don't own it either.
Oh my
God!
God.
I was gonna say when eventually when we do Western Week, that was gonna be one of the movies we were gonna do.
Yeah, it's on a bunch of streaming services.
Yeah,
Well, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up before then.
I'd be surprised if you didn't like it. I mean, that's an amazing movie. It won Best Film that year too, and that's like one of my favorite Best Film winners at the Oscars because there's plenty.
Yeah.
I like Tommy Lee Jones, and he in it.
Oh, that movie's just so damn good.
Josh Brolin, Tommy Lee Jones, but friggin' Javier Bardem is one of the greatest villains in fucking movie history as Anton Chigurh.
That's
a pretty bold
just...
statement, Joe. I mean,
no, it's I absolutely
villains in movie history. You're talking about movies that have Darth Vader in them and shit. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Darth Vader's got more compassion than this fucking guy.
He is one of the greatest real life villains. Like he's just a real guy. There's no supernatural. Yep. There's not sci-fi. He is one of the greatest real life villains in cinema.
All right,
now, Woody Harrelson said it best, Joe.
We got Bond villains, man. Come on, Blofeld.
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
No, I'm telling you, this guy's fucked up.
Woody Harrelson, when he was sitting across from him, he was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was just like, "Yep, there you go."
He's a scary dude.
The motherfucker's he's just out. He's just not all there.
The guy walks up to you, flips a coin. Basically, if he flips heads or tails, you're fucking dying. If he hits the wrong side.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Yeah.
Where the guy? Let me just.
At the store.
He's like, call it. You got to call it.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's No Country for Old Men.
Buckshot put that on one of his albums.
Yeah.
Like that soundbite. That thing.
That scene is like iconic already. That movie came out in 2007. And that's already like one of those scenes that's gonna stick. That just sticks with you after you see it.
And, oh my God! Based on what? It's just that whole conversation. Just call it. What am I calling? Why am I calling it?
Yep.
Oh my God!
It's a great movie.
And oddly enough, my favorite part is after the because I don't want to give anything away. It's after the drugstore scene. Mm-hmm. Oh my God!
I know. it's fucked up. Like I said, that's
talk about cringing. I was cringing.
Oh my God! When we do 2007 for Tuesday Top Tuesday, that's one of my two.
Yeah. He two faces.
Exactly.
Whew.
I was not expecting it to be like that when I first saw it.
Me neither. I didn't expect it to be that dark.
Yeah, I mean it's. I don't know. There are horror films that are less horror than that.
Yep. And I didn't even consider it because I don't really consider it horror, but when you really sit down and think about it, it's pretty fucking horrific.
To me, it's the same way Terminator can be a slasher with a gun. That's how No Country for Old Men is. I mean, he fucking goes on a killing spree, just fucking blowing people away.
Yep.
And in some cases, for no reason.
Well, it's kind of more akin to maybe a Scorsese type film, isn't it? I mean, it's about a hitman or something.
I could see Scorsese doing something like that.
You know,
something similar.
In the simplest terms, Josh Brolin finds some money that doesn't belong to him, takes it, and fucks with the wrong guy. And that's really what it comes down to.
And they send that dude after him, right? I mean,
Tommy Lee Jones is the sheriff, and he's getting too old to deal with somebody as vicious as the villain.
He's not even. He's nowhere in his league.
That's really what it comes. That's why it's No Country for Old Men. Like it's just so out of his hand. There's nothing he can do.
Did you ever notice that Tommy Lee Jones plays a cop a lot?
Yeah. Not in Eyes of
Laura Mars, but he still plays a cop in that.
He does play a cop in that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, his weapon's great, Ben.
So we have the girls' dance recitals are tomorrow, all the way on the other side of Albuquerque.
Oh yeah.
So back where we went to that restaurant, Jay, we got to go back to that area.
Oh, you going back to the restaurant?
I don't know if we'll go back to the restaurant this time or not. But I mean, I got to stop eating out so much. But we were we had been at the rehearsal.
And that's not what she said.
Yeah, we had been at the rehearsal for like 4 hours, so we were like really hungry, and we were like, "Fuck it, let's go," And then of course we've been gone all day, so we didn't pull out anything to cook. So, but tomorrow we have two. There's two recitals or programs or whatever. One's at 3. The other is at 6 or 6:30. One of our daughters is in one. The other daughter's in the other.
You know,
so we're basically going to be there until probably 9 o'clock at night.
There were times when I thought that stuff like that was like a pain in the ass to, because you pick a time and it's not always convenient and all that. But man, would I love to go to something like that again? You know what I mean?
I don't mind going and all, but it's called East Mountain Dance. We're out in the East Mountains out here.
Yeah.
I don't know why we have to go all the way to the north side of Albuquerque. I'm sure they could have. I know they got reasons why they don't want to do it out here anymore at the place they were doing it at, but they could have found somewhere closer on this side of Albuquerque.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I do miss it. Like I said, it wasn't always convenient, but we went and saw mostly everything that she did. But I miss it. I do. I miss going to those kind of things. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
I didn't go today to watch Harley at her rehearsal, but Miranda did really good at hers yesterday.
I remember my daughter was on the flag squad, and besides the fact that she used to perform with the band once a year, and it was like it was pretty neat because they even had, it was always around Halloween, and they always had a medley of horror film scores that the bands would do, like Psycho.
Oh, really? That's cool.
A bunch of other ones. And, just being out there on the football field and you're just watching bands compete against each other, it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
I'm afraid this chair may be breaking. It feels like the cushion is sinking in.
Imagine Brad collapses in the video.
No. I just got this couch, but it was so hard to get in here. We had to twist the couch a little bit, twist our bodies to get in here, and I'm afraid we may have messed it up getting it in here.
Yeah.
Because when I remember sitting down in the couch at the store, it wasn't like that.
Motherfuckers, it wasn't like it. Come out and get this piece of shit.
Was it like that Friends episode where Ross trying to get his couch up the stairs?
Oh my God.
Pivot.
Right on the ticket.
I love the entertainment center that they got where they had to walk through the entertainment center to go in their rooms.
Oh, yeah, because it was too big.
I fucking love that. To let us in. They have to let us in to be with our kids.
They had their own reclining chairs.
In fact, I don't even think those tickets are for us. They're for us to give to other people.
Yeah.
They are for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you have to be allowed to bring your kid in. We paid for the recital already. I paid all the stuff.
Exactly.
$300 I paid.
Be right back, guys.
All right. I guess it's just me.
So, he was Two-Face.
Yep.
I liked him as Two-Face too. Well, it was fun. That movie was just kind of like, let's overact our best.
Yeah. You haven't watched the Batman again, right? Since you've got it.
No, I haven't watched it yet since I got it. I did watch Scream again.
Nice.
But even though I bought it, I watched it again on the streaming service.
On the streaming service, yeah, Paramount.
Yeah. Oh, it was during the stream. I just put it on during the stream.
Yeah.
So, and then the movie was right over there. It's right across from me. And then I'd have to take the computer off my lap and get up and go over to the play.
Yeah, I watched the Batman again on Tuesday when we got it. And, I watched it with my son because he hadn't seen it, obviously.
I haven't had time to watch it again. I need to because it's longer. I got to put time on it.
Exactly. He liked it a lot. He likes that they set up a lot of different routes to take with the sequels.
Right.
Which is true. I like that too. There's so many different ways they can go with it.
I just kind of I don't know if I like we were talking about being grounded in reality. Everything I've heard about the sequel, it's going to be totally different.
Really?
We're talking about like Man Bat and all kinds of shit. Like,
yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the Mad Hatter, another thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to get him in there. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. Have you seen X yet?
Have I seen what?
X?
No, but it's on my list to either pick up or watch as soon as I can. I'm not sure if it's streaming on anything, but
I don't think it is right now.
I've got that one and what's the other one? Fresh.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Fresh is on Hulu. Okay.
I know it's when my mom watched it. That's what she told me anyway.
And I just really haven't had a lot of time to watch a lot of this week, especially has been busy between. And also, dude, I've got I kind of talk about this in my review. I've been really needing this tonight because I've had a really hard week. I've been up and down the emotional scale. I have not gotten any sleep until last night. And the only reason I got sleep last night is I took a tranquilizer. In 5 days, I literally got maybe 5 hours of sleep.
Wow, what's going on?
My pain in my legs has been so bad. And then just everything going on. It's just, I've had a rough one, man. I've had a rough week. And like, I have not been able to really concentrate on, I haven't even like been able to really concentrate on movies to really watch a movie all the way through unless it's like, like I've been watching a lot of TV shows.
Yeah.
And I've been busy just running around or just like, I come in here like, I'll toss and turn in bed because I try to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I just can't. And I'll come in here and I'll sit down and I'll just try to watch something, try to go to sleep in here. It doesn't work. So I'll get back up and go to the bed. And it doesn't work. And, it's just, but last night,
all week long,
I couldn't do it anymore, dude. I had 5 days of no sleep. 5 straight days, and I couldn't do it anymore. And so I took hardly do. I took one of those tranquilizer pills they gave me.
Oh, yeah?
And I slept from, what time did I go to bed? 11? I slept from about 11 or 12 whenever I went to bed till about 10:30 this morning.
Nice. Well, you probably needed it, dude.
Because it made me feel groggy until about 6 o'clock.
Yep.
I still felt groggy as shit all day long taking those things. And it tells me on the bottle to take one every night. I'm like, man, if I take one every night, I'm either, unless I get used to them, I guess. I don't know. But
I don't think you ever really get used to that.
But like, at least I was able to get some. From what I understood, what I've been reading, it's actually basically the same kind of pill that Michael Jackson was getting from his doctor that killed him.
Where did you go?
The ones that he was like taking to knock himself out or whatever. And
because the stuff that he OD'd on was propofol.
Well, like he was taking like those tranquilizers to knock himself out because he couldn't sleep.
Oh.
And like, I don't know. I was like,
yeah. I took them for a few years, and it can make you do some weird things.
I couldn't. I just had to. I had to get some sleep.
Yeah. Well, I don't doubt that, but I mean, I used to take one every night to go to sleep.
Yeah. That's why. But that's why Danny went with her mom to Harley's thing today, and I didn't go. I was just like, I just got to get rest.
I don't blame you. You can't live without sleep.
I got mad at you because you didn't answer your phone. What's the point of having a cell phone if you don't answer it?
I didn't know it was ringing.
Anyways, I don't want to get into that again. You know what? I've been really enjoying this conversation though about the directors. That was a fun conversation.
You need to check out Joe Begos. I don't know if you've seen any of his movies.
Who is that?
Actually, you have VFW.
Okay, VFW. What else is he? He did
Bliss.
The Mist.
No, Bliss.
Oh no!
Really good movie. Almost Human, really good movie. Mind's Eye, which is basically like a Scanner's ripoff. Really good movie.
I really like VFW.
Yeah, all his movies are really good in my opinion. I like Joe Begos a lot. How about Sergio Corbucci? Man, I had a big ass smile on my face. I was like, yeah. Now we're talking some fucking Italian.
Another really great director that I like, what's his name, Edgar Wright.
Oh yeah. I
might do that. I might do a Bronco Juggalo top 10 greatest directors.
That's tough, man.
I think I did a
really
top
tough.
10 horror director one once.
Horror, I think, would be easier for me than just a top 10 director in general because
horror's easier.
It's tough.
Or just picking any one genre would be easier, you know. But if you're taking your favorites from all the different genres, it's a lot harder.
Here's one that nobody's really talked about tonight, at least not when I was around, was Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah, oh, really.
The guy's a fucking, made some amazing movies. Even Dementia 13 is really good.
He made Godfather, which is like practically the perfect movie. And then somehow he was able to top it with Godfather 2.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you top Godfather? And he did.
I prefer the first one myself, but
no, it just depends. I love the first, but
I like all three. I'm a fan of all three of them.
The Italy parts in part 2 is just like so.
Yeah.
You know,
the second one is definitely a really good sequel.
And then when he kisses Fredo, and come on, it's like, but I think somebody did an edit too where it's like one movie 1 through 2, and
it's like official release. I have the VHS. It's an official release. It's called the full epic. It's called.
Yes, it was an official one. I remember it being official.
It's all in chronological order. It stopped with Vito in Italy, and it works all the way to the end.
Oh, they re-edited it? Like
it starts with all the Italy stuff, and then it goes into Godfather 1, then it goes into Godfather 2, but it also has extra scenes added all throughout.
Have you watched it?
I watched it when I was much younger. I remember like certain scenes that weren't in either version because I've seen the movie so many times. But it's really, really long. It comes on like
I'm sure, yes.
It comes on 3 separate VHS tapes.
But I don't know how I feel about them reworking and editing it around, because the reason why those scenes were done flashback style, it was to convey the points and the emotions of what Michael was feeling at those times. So that's why they were done flashback wise. And I don't know if by like taking him and putting him to the front, it's all chronological, but
yeah, that's how it is.
It kind of takes away for me. I think that would take away from a lot of the meaning of the film. That's part of it. It's like the Star Wars movie. If you put them all in chronological, I like to watch them in chronological order sometimes. Oh man, something happens. I don't know, because you watched Rebels, didn't you, Jay? You watched Star Wars Rebels?
Yep.
Something happens in Kenobi that I'm trying to figure out the timeline on, because I think Kenobi is based before Rebels, but something happens to where there's a character that's in Rebels that if it's true what happens to him in Kenobi, he shouldn't be there. In fact, I know that Rebels takes place after Kenobi, because in Kenobi, it's 10 years later, and Luke and Leia are 10 years old each. In Kenobi, Leia's 15 or 16 in Rebels.
What character?
I don't want to say, because it'll give it away. It'll give away what happens to him.
By the way, it's officially the final day of Wild Eye Week here.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, you definitely need to check them out, dude. Finish the ones you haven't watched and check out the first couple episodes of Kenobi. Or just wait till I guess it comes out all the way, I guess, because they do them like weekly. So,
unfortunately, my last day of Wild Eye didn't pan out for me.
Oh, your last movie?
I didn't
Mine
like it.
almost didn't. I wasn't really into it at first, but then I got into it like in the second act.
I ended on a high note for sure. I did a really good one. It's The one that you watched, Jason, The Final Ride.
Oh, that was awesome.
It was awesome. Yeah, it's a great anthology. I love
three very well made stories, and the
it's
third
so
one is kind of like
especially the first
wrapped
two.
around.
Yeah. The first two. I mean, the tattoo story, the freaking the fitness guru. I fucking loved it.
The Spices did that one.
It's great.
Very good movie. I wasn't really sure what to expect. Unfortunately, like most of the Wild Eye movies, the cover doesn't really have anything
Jay,
to do
you did
with
Blood Claws. Oh my god.
Oh, it's bad.
That's bad, Ferguson, dude. Ain't it? It's Dustin Ferguson, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Poltergeist always talks about that one. Let's see, so Mr. Dan and the Horror did Breaking Spirits.
He was saying that. I want to see that one.
I need to share these out. I don't know if anybody's noticed. No, nobody's thanked me for it or anything, but I've shared out every fucking video.
On Twitter?
On Twitter, every fucking one.
I haven't been on Twitter all week because I've been trying to. Oh, and I've been. Not that anybody's thanked me, but I've been liking everybody's post on Instagram for a while now. Motherfucker.
Well, you like all my posts on Instagram anyways.
Yeah, but Mr. Dan, the Spices.
I didn't even know Mr. Dan was on. I had to get him on there. I didn't know that. There's some people I don't even know were on Instagram.
And as a matter of fact, every day on Instagram, he would highlight a channel that was participating in Wild Eye Week.
Somebody missed. I know that Poppin' the Popcorn didn't do it yesterday, but somebody else did, or today, whatever. I think somebody else did it because I think I'm missing a video. But
speaking of missing, hey Joe.
Yeah.
Did I miss something, or did Horror Novel Reviewer stop doing top 2 Tuesday twofers or whatever?
He hasn't done a video in a while, like any videos.
Yeah.
And who is this again? Because you told me about somebody else is doing it, but I haven't seen them. So
Horror Novel Reviews. He was doing them for a while, but he stopped making videos. I don't know what happened.
Hang on, Horror Novel Reviews?
Yeah.
That's the channel name?
Yes.
He did
Horror Novel Reviews.
yeah, top 2 for Tuesdays. He also did. What did he participate in?
Yeah, it looks like he's stopped doing videos, period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He hasn't put a video in like 2 months.
Yeah.
Well, I'll hit subscribe for him and see,
Hopefully he's okay. Yeah.
I hope it's not because his video. Well, his videos get pretty good views. Look, he's only got 500 subscribers, but he's got 200 views on each video. Or on some, at least on the last couple.
I've watched some of his novel reviews, and he does a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe, as I was going out to go to the restroom and grab my food, I heard you say you wanted to see more, or you think Clive Barker should be in the...
I said I wish Clive Barker had done more because he's only directed 3.
Yeah.
So I really loved the 3 movies, like his direction style of those 3 films. It's just a shame that he hasn't done more.
He did Hellraiser, of course, which I love.
Hellraiser, Nightbreed.
Even though he said he sucked on that movie, and it was thanks to his crew that it came out so good.
I think it's great.
But okay, so he did Hellraiser, he did Book of Blood, and what was the third one?
No, he did Hellraiser, Nightbreed, and Lord of Illusions.
Okay, I thought he did Book of Blood. Who did Book of Blood?
He wrote it. He wrote Book of Blood.
I know he wrote it, but who directed it?
I am not sure. I can look.
Rick's back. Hi, Rick. Oh, Rick, I got a
Hey, Rick.
I've got a physical media release video coming out soon.
John Harrison directed it.
John Harrison. Okay. I put the movies that I got from you on there, Rick, and I give your thing a shout out and all on it too. So.
Sugar Glass.
Yeah.
Are you watching part 3?
No, I figured that's what it was though when he said that.
It's Shelley.
Mm-hmm.
You went too far this time.
Ali.
Yeah.
I got he changed his name, of course. What is it now? Cult Fix 24. Leon. I got his video up of his unboxing of the groovy set. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more stuff off you too, Rick. I bruise it every once in a while. When I can afford it, you know.
He has some interesting questions. Remember the questions. God, I hope you do.
Questions.
Okay. And for any of you guys who haven't subbed to H&S Collectibles, Cody is an amazing dude, so definitely go give him a sub. A love and a sub. But don't give him Vienna sausages, because
Are they streaming right now? Who is it,
Yeah,
Jen?
it's
I heard
Christian's
Jen.
birthday.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I heard Jen.
We're talking about Vienna
We'll show him some love real quick.
Christian's getting drunk every time.
Penis pumps. They're talking about penis pumps.
Jen's always talking about something with cocks.
Well, I found at Smith's today.
I don't want to know what you found at Smith's today. We're talking about penis pumps.
No, I was actually shocked that I found it there. I looked over and there was a vibrator sitting on the thing.
At Smith's, are you sure?
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
That's messed up. She had something in her mouth. It didn't sound good.
Apparently, Brando is being temporarily recast in General Hospital.
What? That fucking show sucks now.
Because it's temporary.
I should have known when they killed off finally after all these years, Andres Hoven. They finally got rid of him. That the show was going to suck.
They're gonna replace the character with a trans actor again.
Deep breath, Joe. Deep breath. Like I said, I don't have any problem with any of that, but just don't put somebody shitty on there. Have somebody that actually has talent.
Yep.
Don't just give it to them because of that. Just, I'm sure there's a lot of trans actors out there who are really good that aren't getting the chance because they can't somebody who is shitty.
Exactly. It should be based on talent, not based on the fill off the checkbox.
Exactly. Exactly. 100%.
Let's just not with R. Kelly, okay?
There's Jen and Christian, yeah.
The Mass in 1961. If I recall, you're the one. If I recall, that's the one that's like.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Full on redo of fucking.
Oh my god. This bitch is crazy.
Who?
But yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, Ben.
This girl named Cemetery Witch who follows me on Instagram. He keeps asking me to vote her in on IG. It's like some kind of she's competing for something, and she's like, it's been terrible. It's like the third time she's contacted me. I'll send you this. I'll send you that. I said, I don't want anything from you. I'm not fucking doing it. Like, go pound sand, motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
Some bitch on Instagram. She's getting on my fucking nerves.
What's
Asking me
going
to vote her in for. She's getting some kind of she wants an IG award, Instagram award. It's like,
on? Oh, fuck that.
yeah, I mean, who the fuck cares about fucking having an Instagram award? It's like wiping my ass with a piece of toilet paper. We're fucking ridiculous.
What?
Do you think Amber Heard used toilet paper?
Face.
Nope. I think she used the sheets.
She turned it up.
Pillowcase.
She flipped it over, so he didn't know.
What a dirty bitch, man. I can't believe she fucking did that.
This shit faced.
Dirty bitch.
That poor little doggy got blamed for it.
A dog got blamed for her shitting on the bed? What an
That's
asshole.
what she said first. The
He
dog
blamed the dog, and then
it's a
the
little dog.
the witnesses said that the dog can't even get up the stairs. There's no way he can jump up on the bed.
She's a piece of shit.
There was like a massive load, like a fucking beard.
She's a piece of shit, dude.
Every time I see Johnny Depp defamation trial, I think of Johnny Depp defecation trial.
Oh boy.
The thing about it though, Ben, is that it's not supposed to be the same Pinhead. It's a different Pinhead.
Yeah, I ended it. I think last year or last time we did Wild Eye Week, I ended it on kind of a shitty movie. I think that's going to be my new trademark.
I remember last time that happened too.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the worst movie and do it for the last day. Got to do that every time now.
I picked mine for the last day because it's called The Final Ride, so I was like, that's fitting. The final ride for the final day, and it just worked.
That makes
out.
sense.
I didn't even know it hasn't come up yet. I did Silk Scream.
Yeah,
good movie.
Final, and I put it last because you guys told me it'd be really good, and it was pretty good. I liked it a lot.
You sound a little less than.
No, I didn't like it
impressed.
when I first started it. It took me a little bit to get into it.
I
And then I realized
see
I
it.
found out it was from the same guys that did the Cockface Killer trilogy.
Yep.
Yes.
So it's a
Sean Donahue.
No, Matthew,
Sean.
whatever.
Oh, okay.
Matthew Methuen or something.
But I'll say this: it's a huge step up from those movies.
It's very different. Yeah, it's.
But I also got to say too, it says on IMDb that the budget on it was $1.2 million. Where the fuck did they put $1.2 million in that movie?
Up their nose.
No, Ben, I'm probably gonna have to wait on that one till it comes out.
I'll see it eventually, Ben. I'll probably wait for it to come out too.
I wouldn't mind seeing it in theaters because it looks like a movie I'd want to see in theaters.
What's that?
But we got the recitals and we got all this other stuff going on. I just don't have. It's not a movie I'm gonna take the kids to, and I don't have anybody to watch them. So right now,
What's the movie?
so the new
Top
Top
Gun
Gun.
Maverick.
I still didn't catch it.
Top Gun Maverick.
Oh no, I had no desire to see that.
It looks really fucking good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see it when it comes out on video.
People are giving it like huge fucking props, like
Yeah,
calling it a great film. And
That's one that I'll probably grab when it comes out.
I do know that they used real jets, and they actually took the actors up and did shots in real jets.
Really?
I'm like, yeah, they did it in the real fucking shit. Yeah. 3 very shitty movies that are out on Wild Eye. That's what it is. The original was called Cockface Killer. They had to change it so they could put it into Walmart.
I like it.
Face Killer.
I liked it.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Brad doesn't like them. Joe and I like them. They're fun.
Oh, they're just total shit shows.
I like the third one a lot.
Danny says goodnight. Her YouTube quit working. She's gonna go to bed.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Danny.
Danny.
I like when I like the Uber cock face in part 3.
Out of the 3 shitty movies, the third one was the least shitty.
Third one was good. Yeah. There's lots
And then
of
he also did a movie called Stabbed in the Face.
And
Which
that's
sounds like an awesome movie. The cover looks like it'd be an awesome movie.
Yep.
And it's a shitty movie.
Casey,
Yo.
if you're interested in the Cockface Killer trilogy, there's lots of, as you put it earlier, hair pie or sometimes hairless pie.
Go back and watch my review of it first, Ben and Casey. Or Casey, I mean, you can see me do the cock meter. I do a cock meter.
Hopefully I did that right.
What?
I'm putting the link in there for Twitter.
Oh.
Hopefully I copied and pasted it. I was talking to you guys and I wasn't paying attention.
Our new challenge starts this week, guys. Anybody in the chat? We finished the Fangoria challenge, so our next challenge Thursday, our video will be out introducing that.
And this Sunday we have a stream that's going to last all night. Once I figure out what
I'll try to
the
catch it.
101 movie is.
Oh, you still haven't figured it out, huh?
Nope. Nope.
I'll do my best to try to catch it since I didn't know anything about it.
Anything about what?
You guys streaming this Sunday?
Well, it's the Fangoria ranking.
Yeah.
Said I'll try my best to catch it.
Don't drop it.
Speaking of Sundays, Joe, we didn't do one this month. Really.
I know. Actually, yeah, Jason and I had met. We were talking about that because he had asked when we were going to do the next one. I said that we were supposed to plan it again this month.
It's just been a shit ever since this whole situation with my work and everything. It's just been kind of a shit show. I haven't been able to really schedule anything.
Shouldn't you have more time now? Like you tell us all the time. We don't.
I know. It's not like you're working or anything.
After this week, maybe I should. But also, we may be going up to Utah for my dad. I don't know when his surgery is going to be.
Yeah.
He finds out on the 31st, and me, my mom, and the family are all going up there at some point. I don't know what. I'm trying to figure all that out. That's one of the things that I've been fretting over. But after this week, my schedule should get a lot less busy after tomorrow. I hope.
I'll tell you like you told me, you ain't got nothing to do.
After tomorrow, I don't.
You ain't got nothing to do.
Until they tell me I'm going to go to my dad's or something.
Hold on. If after tomorrow you're not busy, then that means you can definitely catch the stream on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I wasn't invited or anything, so you know.
Well, it's the Fangoria ranking. It's not really like
I'm fucking with you, Joe. Jesus.
If you want to watch all 101 movies over the next 2 days, you can join it.
I've watched most of them anyways. Actually, I'd say I'd probably watched, out of all the movies you did, I probably watched 50 of them, probably.
Yeah, that seems right.
So I don't know exactly, but just judging by what you guys
based
did.
on some of them. Yeah.
Some of them were tough. Some of them were tough to find.
Yeah, sure. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. I mean,
I was lucky. I've been collecting for a while.
Why is this on this list? That I definitely watched. So.
Yeah, and there was still a lot that were tough, like Jack B.
Why did you? I'm just curious. Why did you guys save Deep Horizon or Deep Horizon? Why did you save that for last?
I don't know. We kind of just been talking about movies that it was one that we've kind of watched often enough, so we kind of just saved it because we weren't really in a rush to watch it because we've kind of plenty of times and. I don't know. You know, I like the whole wordplay thing. So I said, hey, if we do it last, I made a joke. I said, I can say we have a new event on the horizon. So we literally saved it for last, and that was it. There was really no reason behind it other than that.
Flowers on her
grave.
You know, I don't know if you should call the next one when you. I know you've already filmed some videos, so it's too late now. But
they're all done.
I don't know if you should call it the challenge, Joe. Because, like, when you did the Fangoria challenge, it was because, you know, anybody that wanted to try to do it with you, they could watch the movies too or whatever. But on this one, you don't even have a list for the movies, do you?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, it's like...
there's a list. There's a list of 86 movies that I put together.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
But they're in the aisles. It's the same format like I did with the Fangoria list at the end of the video. So you'll see Thursday, like I said, Thursday the video will be up. And
only one difference. The only difference is, bam.
There it is.
You know what that is?
The format that nobody knows can watch anymore.
Yep.
I wonder if those players even exist anymore.
They're tough to get. They're tough to get. Ben, we're doing every movie featured in Terror in the Aisles.
GoFundMe.
That's the new challenge.
Funeral expenses. They had hoped to get $10,000. So far, it's up to $2,415,000.
Get the fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of here! He says.
Oh my god! Wow. Okay, you guys heard about the, of course, the shooting for Texas and all?
Yeah.
The teacher that died, the husband died.
He had the heart attack.
2 days later, they started a GoFundMe. They expected, they were hoping to get $10,000.
Yeah, they got millions, huh?
Over 2 million.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there was another shooting that a woman with a handgun stopped because she shot the guy in the head.
My God.
Like there was another shooting. I don't know. I saw something on it somewhere. I guess I don't know if it was today or what, but some woman was there and the guy was trying to shoot people and she shot him right in the head and killed him. Which is why people should carry guns.
He fucked around and found out.
All these people want to fucking talk about gun control. I say the opposite. I say all these people being stupid and shooting up places. We need more people with guns to stop them.
Yep.
You know, but that's just my opinion. Just saying. You know.
These were awesome. But they
didn't
skipped
have a lot of problems playing though.
Yeah.
Like
it was probably the worst format released when it comes to quality and stuff.
Hey man.
It was. I mean, there was
Yeah,
it would be like CD, Laserdisc.
I don't
VHS.
like it, but you're right.
Beta was the highest.
Where in Texas was it? I don't know. Which town in Texas was the shooting in?
Town?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Baldy, what's I don't know how to pronounce it.
I don't know, dude. I live in New Mexico. I mean,
CD.
I don't know where it was exactly, so I don't know.
Didn't that make like the perfect background for the reviews?
Yep.
That was like the perfect background.
Pretty dope, man.
This is like something out of my childhood. I mean, actually,
I have no idea where those are, Bones, so I don't know. I don't know where that is.
Yeah, Uvalde. You.
I rented
Big
this.
state with lots of towns. I don't know.
The CED, right? You rented?
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
I rented
I'm not trying
this.
to get anybody to agree with my opinions or anything like that. And I respect everybody else's. I'm just saying I don't think guns are the problem. I think people are the problem. And
they are.
You know, we need to do more on. I believe in gun control. I'm a firm believer in gun control, and I obey gun control laws. And I'm a person who owns a lot of guns, and I did them all legally. That's gun
I don't want to go crazy in this topic because it's pissed off people before. But I will say, I'll never understand how someone can say, "Oh, if we make more laws and more gun control." I mean, if you're a criminal, you're not following the fucking law anyway.
No,
so
it's like, what's a high school student doing with a fucking gun like that? They shouldn't even be allowed to get one. And a responsible, if they get it, say they took it from their dad's closet or something, a responsible parent wouldn't have that just fucking laying around. You know, that's why we have these things called gun safes that you lock your shit up in. You know.
How did he get an automatic? Wasn't it automatic?
Know. Yeah, that's not even legal. Even in Texas, that's not even.
I know.
Fully automatic's not legal in Texas.
It was an illegal. So there you go. So
it's illegal to own one in a home. Now you can go to a shooting range and get one, but you can't get a fully automatic weapon, Ben. That's even illegal in Texas.
Hey Nathan, how you doing?
No. Anyways, that's not the point. It's just there's crazy people are going to do crazy shit. It doesn't matter what happens, how they got it, anything else. You know, I'm one of the people that believes that even though I love our veterans and all, I don't think some veterans should be allowed to buy guns. And I believe in veterans' rights 100%. But if you've been diagnosed PTSD and you're fucking having Vietnam flashbacks and freaking out, or Iraq flashbacks or whatever, and you've got a tendency to go off or do something, you shouldn't own a gun, you know.
Jason, isn't it crazy that those are analog?
I don't know. Just saying. Just my opinion. Just saying.
CEDs.
Oh, man.
Oh, they're talking about the Winnie. I've got Jen and Christian on the TV over here.
Winnie the Pooh?
And they're talking about the Winnie the Pooh movie. I am not looking forward to that. I am. I'm not at all.
I want to see him massacre.
Okay, I've said this before. I have kind of a soft spot for Winnie the Pooh. I always have liked Winnie the Pooh. In fact, I watched Winnie the Pooh today with my daughter. The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh from 1977.
Yeah.
He fucking kills Eeyore, I'm going to be pissed.
That's sad, then.
I don't understand the flying in planes part, unless that's why he has PTSD. I don't know. But like, to me, like, Winnie the Pooh is one of those characters that I just don't want to see that kind of shit with. I don't. Like, the Banana Splits gang, I have no attachment to those guys at all. Who cares? They can do whatever. I had no attachment to the Banana Splits gang at all. I love that movie. But I don't want to see Winnie the Pooh kill
Well,
his cheat. I just
in
don't.
the new Jurassic Park movie, the twist at the end is fucking Barney's the final boss. He comes out and just like cracking off.
Well, I fucking hated Barney, so I'm good with. I hated Barney. I'm good with that. But I am just
That
not
big
looking
fucking
forward
purple
to-
bastard. That big purple bastard.
It's the fucking cast of Dinosaurs, the TV show. That come out.
And Baby Bop's a fucking lieutenant.
Yeah. Fucking, and then BJ. Who names a fucking kid show dinosaur BJ? Fucking assholes. All the fucking names.
man.
Let's call him BJ.
Molestamy Street.
Yeah. Try to stop it.
Oh god, those videos were so freaking annoying. Oh my god. Goddamn backyard
Now, see,
gang.
I wouldn't mind having Sesame Street going around killing people. I could do that. But
As long as he doesn't kill Eeyore, I'm fine.
Poor Eeyore.
Once Eeyore goes, that's it. So Rick, take this to the face.
you know,
Chop his tail with the bow off.
if it's something like on like Robot Chicken where they're doing it and it's funny, I can get that. But I don't want a serious horror movie about Winnie the Pooh getting killing motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, look at it this way: he gets stuck in the hole because he eats too much honey. He gets pissed off and decides to wipe out a.
They go on a killing spree because Christopher Robin abandons them.
Yes, fuck
what it's
yeah!
They're abandoned by Christopher Robin, so Pooh and Pete go on a killing spree. It's fucking awesome.
Forget me, motherfucker. Please, he's got to kill Christopher Robin. That's just like poetic justice right there. Oh Christ, he's crawling around in the woods now, Joe. And I was just sitting there. I must have fallen asleep in the woods.
The lion bitch like Amber Heard.
It'd be funny if he was like, "No, bitch, you're lying. I can tell."
Fucking Rick the Doofus, that fucking guy.
Well, yeah, he'll believe anything she says just to
Leave
get a
the
piece
fucking
of that.
car, the headlights on. What do you fucking think's gonna happen, asshole?
My battery went dead, I guess. I don't know.
You recharged it. Well, you did. You did a great fucking job, pal.
I think he did that on purpose because he wanted a piece of tail. He don't want to have to. You don't want to have to take her back.
He wasn't getting it from her. Fucking food.
Yeah, talk about a tease. And he's sitting there working. He's sitting there working for nothing.
Should have banged the pregnant chick in the shower.
While singing Tangerine.
Yeah.
The dead fuck.
Did you know that Cronenberg's in Star Trek Discovery?
No.
Yeah, he plays a character in the show.
Brandon or David?
David. He plays a character in seasons 3 and 4.
Nice. Well, he was Decker in
Nightbreed.
Nightbreed.
And he's in Jason X too. At the beginning.
Yes, he is. Yep. That horrible face.
He's awesome in Nightbreed. He's a great killer.
Yes. That was my favorite part of the movie.
He's great in that.
That mask is everything to me.
Yep. Button eyes.
Yep. And twisted oh my god.
I love that NECA made a figure of him. That's cool.
I got it.
Yeah, I love that they did that because I don't know, you don't hear about Nightbreed a lot, you know, so it was cool that they made that figure.
And I feel like with all the freaks and all, I feel like you could really go crazy with that. You know?
Yeah. Imagine that'd be
awesome.
I would imagine like trying to collect all of them, all the different Nightbreed. That'd be
I gotta watch that again. I haven't seen that in a long time, Joe.
I love it.
Yeah.
Always one of my favorites as a kid. I loved Nightbreed.
It has bad memories for me though.
That was my mom's favorite horror movie for like years.
Really?
She loves Nightbreed.
So I used to go to the thrift store that I would always get a lot of good stuff at, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is when they had the movies in a different spot in the store than they do now. And granted, they have more now, but the stuff that they used to have, it seemed like it was better quality, I guess.
Yeah.
So this fucking place had Nightbreed in the snapper case,
Mhm.
and the thing didn't have the movie in it, right?
Yeah.
So I took it up to the counter and said it didn't have the movie in it. What do you think I find the next time I go there?
Just the movie, but not the snapper case.
Snapper
The snapper
case back
case?
out there.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
No movie.
Yeah.
I take it back up there. What do you think I find the next time?
They just kept putting it back on the shelf, huh?
Yep.
Fucking asshole.
And then after that, I got tired of saying something to him. So I was like, well, let's see how long this lasts. It was there for a long time.
You should have just hid it somewhere in the store.
Yeah, probably should have. It was there until they actually moved the movies from that spot to the other spot.
Hmm.
And then I didn't see it again.
You wonder if some poor bastard bought it, then got it home and said, "Shit, I should have checked. There's no disconnect."
Yep. One of these days, I'll find that snapper case for that movie.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the Scream Factory, but I like the cover for the snapper case.
I am definitely going to have to do a 4 or more for Nightbreed because I got a ton of different copies of Nightbreed.
Do you really?
I have a lot of different Nightbreed.
Well, you have the regular one, right? Do you have the one with the slipcover, the normal Scream Factory?
So I have the normal slipcover, yep, the director's cut. I have the limited edition from Scream Factory. I have the VHS. I have the Laserdisc. I have the Snapper Case DVD. I have the Warner Brothers Archive Collection DVD.
Really?
2 foreign releases, both under the title Cabal, which is the original title of the book. 2 different ones of those. And then maybe one more, a UK one maybe.
Did you ever get the Cabal cut?
It's the only one I don't have.
You said that's the only one you don't have?
Yeah.
You know who does?
Who?
Phil.
Really? I know Andrew from Andrew's Crypt has it too.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I know it was very limited and it wasn't put out here.
And it was expensive, and that's why I didn't get it at the time. It was like $50 just to start, and then prices skyrocketed immediately because it was so limited. So I was at the time like I probably could have gotten it, but I was like, I was like, do I really need it for this price? And sometimes you're just like, and then by the time you realize you really do want it, it's too late.
Yeah, I've been there.
The only one that I have Nightbreed on is the old snapper case.
You have that one?
Yeah.
You bastard.
Why?
Because I can't find it.
Oh, you know what? I have my snapper case is signed by Clive Barker.
Nice.
That's not very nice.
But I was thinking about that, Jay, because in a video or something a while back, you mentioned flipper discs, double-sided discs, and you said that something was a flipper disc and something you were looking at or whatever, but it wasn't a flipper disc because the title was written on the disc on one side. It was just silver, but it had the title written on it.
Oh, really?
I can't remember what video it was you were talking about it. But
I'm not a big fan of flipper discs.
I just opened up my Spaceballs Blu-ray for the first time, and it's got the Blu-ray in it, but then it also has the DVD. And the DVD, I was wondering if it is because I have the flipper disc. It's got the flipper disc.
It's probably
and
the same disc.
It's the same disc, same DVD. And because I was thinking about, and I don't think I'm going to because I have a lot of nostalgia for my DVD copy of Spaceballs. When I was 2001, 2002-ish, and I was living in Denver in my apartment when I first moved back to Denver. DVDs DVDs have been out for a couple of years, but they were just getting to where normal people, like, remember that South Park joke where they're like, only Token has a DVD player because he's the only one that's rich enough to buy one,
Right.
Well, they were finally getting to where they were affordable somewhat, and I didn't have a DVD player, but I had a PS2, so I could play it on my PS2.
They would play DVDs?
Yeah, that was the first real DVD player that wasn't a DVD. It was like, Sony's always had a Sony DVD. They're always at the forefront of the technology. Even now, the Xbox Ones And all the Xbox that plays DVDs or Blu-rays are actually Sony DVD Blu-ray players inside of them.
Really?
Yeah, even though it's Microsoft and it's a competing company, Sony is the one that made Blu-rays. Sony invented Blu-ray. Remember the format wars? It was Blu-rays versus HD. Sony was the only Blu-ray at the time.
Huh.
But anyways, yeah, I've got a lot of nostalgia because that DVD case of Spaceballs was the first time I ever owned it on anything because I could never find the VHSs when I was younger.
Right.
And I watched and I loved the menu with this cow going across across the Spaceballs computer screen and menu, you know. I would like watch that movie on my couch and I would usually be drinking and or mostly and smoking a lot of fucking weed.
Huh.
And I would fall asleep on my couch. And I used to love doing that. To me, it was very comforting. It was just very. Yeah. And then I would wake up though to that menu. Like in the middle of the night, I'd wake up to it, and I'd turn it off and I'd go to my room, my bed, you know. But yeah, the thing was my first DVD player.
Wow. Wait a minute. Does the Nightbreed, the one from Scream Factory, is that only the director's cut?
Yeah, the only way to get the theatrical on Blu-ray was from the limited edition.
Well, Nathan, what I'm thinking about doing, I really want to have a wrestling. Sorry, Jay, I didn't mean to like ignore what you guys were talking about.
No, I'm looking at something.
Look at his comment. What I want to do is I want to have a wrestling stream. It's probably just a one-time deal unless we decide to do it once again sometime, whenever. But I really want to just talk wrestling with people, all wrestling, whatever. Anytime, old school wrestling, new wrestling, any kind of wrestling, whatever. And Eric's really interested, and I know you do wrestling, so we could work it around a schedule. We could figure out a schedule, you know what I mean? Or a time for us all to do it. If you'd be interested, dude, I'd really love to have you on. So, just think about it. Let me know. I think PlayStation 2s may have been a lot of people's first DVD players for like my age group, you know, because we were all, especially if you were into games. I mean, at the time, PlayStation 2 was the big system. I mean, the GameCube had come out, but it was like not the fact that PlayStation 2 played DVDs gave it an edge over Dreamcast and over GameCube. I can't watch AEW anymore since I cut my Hulu Live. I don't get AEW. Because it's a TNT thing, and to get it on Hulu, you have to have Hulu Live, and I don't have regular cable, so.
What are you looking at?
Looking at the Digipack for Cabal. I didn't know they put out. Arrow comes with both copies, theatrical and the director's cut.
Yeah, like the Scream Factory limited edition, same thing.
Yeah, but why did Arrow put it out, both of them on one thing, but the more common one is the director's cut on Scream Factory?
I don't know. Like I said, it's weird, but sometimes it's just rights. Like I know the limited rights for the Scream Factory was because of the theatrical cut. You don't have the limited edition from Scream Factory?
No.
But for some reason.
I was not familiar with the film itself.
Oh,
I actually never seen it before I got the Scream Factory when it first came out. Like, what was it, like 4 years ago now?
Probably even more, yeah.
Yeah,
that was
5 years ago.
That was one of the first things I ever actually pre-ordered was the limited edition.
Really?
Yeah, because I was afraid it was going to go out of print, and it did. Because remember originally it was 5,000.
Yeah.
Did you
it
guys
was
know they're
sold
going to
out.
do a 4? I'm sorry. Did you guys know they're going to do a 4K of Dog Soldiers?
Yeah. Apparently, it's a different cut. It's a different print of the film.
Yeah, because
And the Funhouse apparently.
What?
It should be a different print because the other print a lot of people complained about. Sucked.
Yeah. That's why I never bought it. I never bought it because
I did. I got it just because.
I heard so many people talk shit about it that I was like, nah, that's all right. I ended up buying the Blu-ray for $5 at a FYE.
The other Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Yep. I can't believe I found the tape recently because the tape is one of those weird movies that for some reason that tape is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Okay. Bill and I the other night we were watching Tales from the Crypt season 3.
Okay.
Which, by the way, have you guys ever watched those on DVD?
What is it?
That's one of my most watched DVDs. Me and Aaron watch them all the time.
Season 3 ones?
Season 3?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, season 3 is one of my favorite seasons.
Okay, I didn't remember it having, like, I haven't watched my season. I only had season 1, and then Jay sent me season 3.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Tales
You
from the
sent me
Crypt.
season 3 of Tales of the Crypt, remember?
Oh yeah.
But I was over at Bill's watching it, and I didn't remember that on the DVD menu, it had, like, you know, like they do on the House of a Thousand Corpses DVD.
Yeah, Crypt Keeper talks to you.
Yeah, like he's like talking about like for a while, you know. And I didn't know that, and I was just laughing my ass off. That was so funny.
Yeah, interactive. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm looking at the Scream Factory site too, and they got Bordello of Blood on here. The Blu-ray, they want $28 for it.
For what?
Bordello of Blood.
The Scream Factory?
Yeah, which I really like that movie, but I don't know if it's worth $28.
$28
for the Blu-ray, and that's on sale.
And where did you find us at?
At the Shout Factory site.
No,
at the Scream
that can't be
Factory.
right.
Yeah, it's $28, cut down from $35.
Wow.
I'm just like, oh.
I got both of those. I think. Yeah, that one. And even
you can buy it on Amazon for $17.24 with free
I really
shipping.
like that movie, but I don't know if I'd pay $28 for it on
$17.24.
on Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that Scream Factory was having a sale right now, but I guess not. And they got stuff marked down, but it's not marked down to like where. I don't know.
Yeah, I got that. Those were two of the ones I got. The guy at the flea market that I know that opened up his own store around here. He wrecked his truck.
Really?
And the truck needed some body work, so he bought in a bunch of Scream Factories for me to buy from him. And I ended up buying Tales from the Hood with the slip. I bought
Nice.
Bordello of Blood with the slip.
Nice.
Demon Knight with the slip.
It's funny. I literally got all three of those at the same time too with the slips when I first got mine.
Really?
I got like all three of those around the same time, all with the slip.
I wish there was things like that around here, dude. I don't find nothing like that around here.
I'm trying to think of the other ones I got. I got a few from him. Apparently, a lot of people like the slipcover for Tales from the Hood.
It's a nice slipcover. I love that cover art.
I like the purple in it, but I don't know.
I like that one.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to check my Amazon Prime thing because I got Amazon Prime free for 30 days because I bought something.
Yeah.
And then they just gave me a thing saying extend it for another 30 days for free. So I did. But I don't know if it extended. So if it didn't, I need to go and cancel it.
Well, get Bordello of Blood. You'll get free shipping, and it'll be $17.24.
Hey, you'll get it in like 2 days.
Yeah. Fuck that $28 bullshit.
You may as well. I mean, if you have Amazon Prime right now, you may as well use it.
Yeah, I know.
Do they always do that? If you don't have it, they offer you it for free if you're buying something?
For 30 days, yeah. You just got to make sure you cancel it before they start charging you after the 30 days.
Right. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it told me that it gave me this offer to extend it, right? My thing was supposed to end on the 31st.
Yep.
Oh, no. See, okay, look, July 30-day premium plan is what I'm on for Prime.
Mm-hmm.
$0.
Yep.
And it goes till July 1st. So I've got it till July 1st.
Yeah, there you go.
So I don't know why it offered for me to extend it, but
That's awesome, Ben.
Yeah, I've got a Juggalo champion shit wrestling belt on there. I'm looking at buying.
She ain't fucking pregnant. She's a lying bitch.
Yeah, she is. She wanted that
this girl
bigger.
on here. She ain't fucking pregnant.
You're gonna read the Fangoria though. That's my kind of girl.
Yeah, there ain't shit like that here. There's a guy at our local flea market, or a lady that does DVDs, but they're so fucking sun damaged because she keeps them out all the time and shit, I guess. I don't know. But
Yeah, these guys are indoors, and
I have to, I'm always having to replace the fucking cases and shit.
yeah. Well,
Like,
they weren't always like this. I mean, when I started going, they didn't have. I mean, they had a lot of dollar movies that were not that great, and then they ended up taking over one of the other spots in the flea market, and they were constantly building the shelves and their inventory and all that, and they started getting really good stuff in. I still don't find Scream Factories very often there. These were out of his collection because he needed money to fix his truck.
I bought a couple animes, and I think I put them on my last pickup video from Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah,
I bought some animes from Dollar Tree, and I was like, well, I don't even recognize these titles or anything, but they look kind of like I don't know how you put it, maybe like classy animes, or like, you know, not like violence. It's just like regular storyline that's like, you know, whatever. I don't know, like something different or whatever. But I didn't realize it until I got them home, and after I did my video on them, they're all Shout Factories.
oh yeah. Shout Factory puts a lot of that shit.
We have police stations around here, Ben. Yeah, Shout Factory they did Perfect Blue. They released Perfect Blue.
Yeah, that movie's awesome.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I didn't realize that these particular ones that I bought at the Dollar Tree were Shout Factory still. After I had done my thing on it already.
I'm going up to bed,
Huh?
I'm going up to bed.
Yeah, I'll be up in a few.
I should have gone. I wanted to go to 11, but I was sleeping down here already.
Yeah.
Ooh, I could watch Barbed Wire. I don't care what anybody
Wire.
thinks. I like that movie.
It's okay.
It's not
It's
just
bad.
because you get to see naked Pam Anderson.
I don't even remember Naked Pam Anderson in it for some reason.
Yeah, like the opening scenes almost. She's in a bathtub that's clear.
Okay,
Yeah.
I remember it now.
Especially the unrated version. There's more.
Mm-hmm.
She's a whore.
Who cares? She's a hottie. You know, I've never looked at her that way, honestly. People can say what they want, but there's a big difference between somebody that, you know, like just posing for pictures doesn't make you a whore. Selling yourself for money makes you a whore.
She's a whore.
But like,
she's a hoa.
She's a whore.
I think that was so fucked up. When you watch that video, like, there was a girl in the 13 Fanboys on Hulu now. Okay, cool.
Fangoria.
And I fucking paid to watch it on another site.
25 years with Godzilla.
Yep.
And they fucking ruined the magazine with fake blood.
I know.
Like, they pointed it out though in that Pam and Tommy show. Like, even like people watch, if you really watch that supposed sex video of her and Tommy Lee, you could tell that she like was truly in love there. And it's not like they weren't out to make a porn. That was like their personal shit, and it was like fucked up that somebody stole it. You know.
Did you ever see it, Brad?
Oh, of course. I mean, it's Pam Anderson.
Loving him all right.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that shit.
She was loving him all right.
She still does. She still says she loves him.
She loves him.
Like in a way, like they love each other still. It's weird. Well, it's not. I don't know. I guess it's my mom and dad still love each other, not like they did before, but my mom and dad are like best friends.
You have no idea where I thought you were going to go with that. I was like, please don't. Please don't. I don't want to know.
No, nothing like that.
Right. He was going there.
I thought he was
Did you
going
watch
there.
that?
I was like,
That's
no, please
awesome,
no.
Nathan.
Please,
I
no.
liked it too. I really liked it as well. I like 13 Fanboy as well. Carnage Park.
I guess I just expected more, but I need to watch it again.
Carnage Park is a good movie. I got the Scream Factory of it. But it's one that wants to be you could tell they were influenced by Tarantino.
Carnage Park. Is that the one with Larry Fessenden?
I don't remember the actors, but there's a guy. There's a couple guys. They rob a bank or something, and then they take a hostage, and they're trying to get away, and they cross over onto a property that they're trying to escape to Mexico or whatever.
Right.
And they're crossed over onto a property that belongs to a fucking ex-military psychopath.
Okay, I see.
And he starts sniping them and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, it's a good fucking movie. Yeah, me and Bill watched it together. We reviewed it, I think, back in the day.
Because there's two that by them that came out around the same time that from Scream Factory that were kind of alike. It was Carnage Park and what was the other one? I don't have the other one though. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about.
I heard you guys kind of talk about it while I was out there in the other room getting my food ready. Did you say you would put Sam Raimi in the greatest director thing?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a really good director. I don't know if I put him in the greatest, but he's definitely up there. He's really good.
Well,
and he showed that he could do not just horror. Like,
that's what we were saying. He has a good variety.
Yeah. I don't know about you. I heard you talk about Ari Aster, Dave, or Joe. I don't know. I mean, Hereditary was good, but I thought it was very predictable.
Well, I said I liked
the director's fault.
I preferred Ari Aster over Jordan Peele as a break.
But like, I want to see what else he can do because I did really like Midsommar.
See you, Nathan. Yeah,
I thought Midsommar was very cool and to make a horror film that's basically, and now they're trying to copy it with movies like The Lamb and shit. But to make that movie the way he did, like mostly outdoors and the bright, yeah, that's something I liked about like the Cult of Chucky was in that hospital. Everything was kind of brightish. Did you notice?
Yeah, it's all white. Exactly.
Yeah, and it looked clean and it looks like sterile, and I really dug that. I thought that was cool. Still, one of my favorite settings is anything taking place in an asylum. Okay. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Something else I was curious about. I wanted to, maybe we could discuss a little bit. For those of you that have seen Cult of Chucky, have any of you ever watched it on Netflix? Jason, Joe,
Cult or Cure?
No, Cult of Chucky.
Cure. Not Curse, right?
No, not Curse. Cult, the one where they're in the hospital.
No, I haven't watched that one on Netflix. Why?
Okay, because if you watch it on DVD or Blu-ray, you get the after credits scene.
Yeah, because it's in the unrated cut.
Right, but if you watch it on Netflix, you don't get that, and
that's the
I've noticed that. But I've noticed that on a lot of things that go on Netflix stuff, you don't get certain things.
Netflix also started taking shit out of movies.
Really?
Yeah, they started editing movies.
Like what?
I know one that they edited was Final Destination. There was a whole list of stuff that they took out of there. Shit if I know. There was somebody had a whole list of stuff that they said they got rid of out of.
Well, I was also told that they edited for selling in Walmart that they edited out from Gone with the Wind.
Yeah.
So I watched my copy of Gone with the Wind that I bought after they said that from Walmart, and it's all there. Everything's there.
Yeah, but you probably still got one that wasn't edited yet. I mean,
this was like months after people said that. I bought the one that had the special slip cover and shit for it.
That was still the old release with the new slip.
It had Andy on there.
I want to see this edited version before. Sometimes I think people just say shit and they don't actually back.
It's supposed to be on all future pressings. So like, if they do like a 4K release or whatever else, that's when you're going to see the changes.
We'll see.
Wasn't the extra scene in Cult of Chucky the one with Andy? Or no, it was Kyle. Kyle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Kyle was the one in Cult.
Yeah.
Well, Andy's in Cult too, but yeah, Kyle comes at the end.
Andy was the extra scene in Curse, though.
That's right. Yeah.
Which leads to the Chucky show, which is awesome.
Yep.
I love that show. Was so good. I'm glad that they released it. I'm very glad they put that one out.
It was done by the Sci-Fi Channel, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, they always
Sci-Fi,
release that
well,
stuff.
Sci-Fi and USA together.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi and USA together did that.
Oh. Well, fellas, I think I'm going to tap out.
Oh, come on. 5 more minutes.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay. 5 more minutes. Fine. That's fine. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
It's only 11 o'clock, you pansies.
We'll go to 4 hours.
Ain't my fault you picked the wrong time thing to live in. Time zone, whatever the fuck it's called. He's a fucking doofus. The characters in this movie are, I kind of like them.
They're fun. They're entertaining, but they're so goofy.
Yeah. I mean, the lead character, she's definitely attractive.
They got Werewolves Within on Hulu.
She plays like the same character in Sweet 16.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the Chucky panel. That's cool. Yeah, I figure with the new show or whatever. Hey, Tim. Yeah, I hate it too.
Yep.
My first experience with that, Joe. I bought a tape. It was a Good Time tape, VHS, of Magic.
I have that tape. Yeah, the edited version.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I was so pissed off. And I found it in upstate New York.
I got it because I have the DVD anyway, so I have like the uncut version.
Right.
But I think I like owning different versions, even if it's not like a cut I'll ever really watch. It's just fun to own different versions of film. So.
Yeah. Well, that was the only one I had for a while.
Oh, there it is, Jay. Fresh.
And then plus I have the CD. So.
Fuck you, Joe. You bastard. You bastard. I was a goofball, Joe. Actually, I still am. But yeah, I had a birthday party and we watched Magic when I was younger. I know nobody really wanted to watch it but me, but you know.
Yeah, right.
It was my birthday. I don't give a fuck.
When I got towards the middle school age years, teen years or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of what we did too. Like, we just invited friends over, ordered some pizzas and shit.
Shit.
Watched horror movies, played video games, and ate pizza. And then sometimes my mom would throw in a cake.
Nice.
Or she would just do the cake when it was family only, depending on what I wanted, I was never embarrassed by like my family stuff, but I kind of outgrew the whole birthday party thing, when I was so old.
So then it wasn't a birthday party, it was just a circle jerk after that.
But then you reach that age where you're allowed to drink, and then birthday parties become fun again because you introduce alcohol into them.
Brad's version of a circle jerk is surrounding himself with mirrors and going to town. It's a solo circle jerk.
Selfie cameras.
And we won't sit. Oh man, I got one on here. It looks really good for $20.
What?
Magic CED.
Oh.
I wants it. Fucking bastard.
A nice CD you can never watch.
Take some pills.
I don't care. I didn't know they put. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way.
What?
Well, apparently they did. I guess I'm wrong. They put Teen Wolf out on CED.
Oh yeah, I've seen that online.
Huh. That must have been after when I went over to VHS and Beta.
All right, everybody. It's been 4 hours, so we'll end it
Sticking to
here.
that fucking 5 minutes, ain't you? Ooh, Vertigo.
Come on,
Thanks for
Joe.
joining us.
Let's go till noon.
Yeah.
Truck Stop Women.
I told Danny I thought about doing it. Now that I'm off, what do you guys say we do a 48-hour live stream?
Yeah, right.
I'll call you somebody else.
Come on.
I remember when Joe Bob first came back and did the 13 movie marathon. Remember on show?
Oh my god!
And,
yeah, the one that nobody could get on.
Yeah, and Moods and JP and all them, they did the stream the entire time, and I slept maybe 2 hours the entire time because I stayed on the whole time with them.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was fucking fun.
I was on there too.
Probably
You remember?
didn't actually film that all at once, right?
What?
I mean, he probably filmed all that and then just put it out.
No. They had what NES Ruler was on there too.
Yeah, the stream they streamed.
They took like different shifts or whatever.
Yeah. JP was like sick by the end. He was he stayed up that whole time.
Yeah, I was on there too for a while.
I remember he got called into work and he was so pissed and he had to like find someone to cover for him. He wasn't supposed to work and then they were calling him that they needed him.
Can't believe Teen Wolf came out on fucking CED. That's crazy.
I didn't know there was a Ghost in the Shell anime on Netflix. So there's
What, a series?
Yeah, series. Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045.
He said SAC.
Season.
He said fucking SAC. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
SAC, I believe, stands for Strategic Air Command or something like that.
To me, it stands for balls. Okay. RCA Select Division Video Disc, CED. A lot of 10 factory sealed movies.
What are they?
Let's see. There's 10 of them here.
Shit No One Wants Part 1. Shit No One Wants Part 2.
And they're always fucking expensive. Every time I have found CDs now, they're expensive as fuck. Like
Ooh.
$5-10 a piece.
They had one that I used to have. Okay. This is what they have. They have Hanky Panky. No one cares about that. Murder Anyone. No one cares about that. La Traviata. Who cares? The Thomas Crown Affair. Oh God, You Devil.
So Shit No One Wants Part 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're getting there. Just be patient. On a clear day, you can see forever. Don't care. The Adventures of Robin Hood. Now that's a good one. That's the one with Errol Flynn. I like that. Then we have Coming Home.
That's one of the first Blu-rays I ever bought.
Really?
I love that fucking movie. I've always loved that movie.
I like Errol Flynn a lot.
I watch it. Cool. I probably watch it a couple times a year. I mean,
all right. MASH. Goodbye, Farewell, and Amen.
Mm-hmm.
One that I used to have.
They made a CD just of the finale.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I've seen that.
Game of Death.
Nice.
Bruce Lee. I had that. The Nightingale. I don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah, they're all sealed. It's pretty heavy. Oh, we got more. We got RCA Select. Oh, this has got promise, Joe. The Entity is the top one.
Oh.
Here we go. Ready? The Entity is the top one. Then we have Strange Invaders after that.
Nice.
Guys and Dolls, nobody gives a fuck about that. Cannery Row, Gator, Burt Reynolds. We have Porky's 2 the next day.
Nice.
Roxy Music, The High Road. Pollyanna. No. Ooh, Bad Boys. For Sean
The old
Penn.
one? Yeah, Sean Penn.
I was gonna say it can't be the other Bad Boys. That
Yeah.
wasn't. The
Sean Penn
CDs
was.
were gone by then.
Fiddler on the Roof, and
That's a
actually,
good movie though.
Diddler on the Roof?
No, Sean Penn or Bad Boys.
Did you say Diddler on the Roof?
Yeah.
I'm
what
sure
was the
Fiddler on the
last
Roof's a
one?
good movie too. The play's good.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, okay, 42nd Street. I thought it was Casino Royale there for a minute. All right, let's see if we got another one. Oh, RC Select Division. Video to CD. Lot of 10 factory sealed. Woo! Oh, The French Connection.
That's a good one.
Annie. Nope. The Black Stallion Returns. I actually like that movie.
Not on CD.
Looking
That's
Looking
my
to get
daughter
out.
likes.
Oh. The Big Chill. Good
I had
movie.
the Black Stallion
Good movie.
Returns as a kid.
Grapes of Wrath, Part 1 and Part 2. Irma La Duce, Part 1 and 2.
I'm a little douchebag.
Wait, how
In
can
the
there
Heat
be a
of the
part
Night.
2 to Grapes of Wrath when there's only one book?
There was 2 discs because it was so long.
If the movies were long, they put them on 2 CDs.
So they
Yeah.
had to call them part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
The Sons of Katie Elder
Ooh, love it.
and Street Fighter. The Street Fighter. God damn it.
I'd buy the Sons of Katie Elder. That's the only one I'd buy.
I'd buy that for $1. Let's see what else we got here. Lawrence of Arabia.
Our labia.
Oh, we got a Ghostbusters vintage one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's seen better days. Let's see what we got here.
That Frankenstein CD and the Westworld CD are still sitting at that store near me.
Frankenstein and Werewolf, you said?
Westworld.
Oh, God. I rented that. I don't think we had Westworld on CED. We might have. I don't think so, though.
Yul Brynner was a very eclectic actor.
He was awesome in Westworld, that's for sure.
Yeah, but like he went from playing like in stuff like Westworld and The Magnificent Seven. He also played in like The King and I.
Yep.
He played in a Rodgers and Hammerstein musical, and he did a great job.
Talented dude.
He could dance. He could sing.
All right. We got a whole bunch of them here. Let's see what we got here. We got, all right. Lot 1 is Staying Alive. Nah. Women in Love. Nah. Officer and a Gentleman, which is actually a good movie, but
You know how many times I see that CED around? I always see the Officer and Gentleman.
Do you really?
I don't. It's just one of those CDs I always fucking see.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Sophie's Choice. This is one that I used to see around all the time. The Who, The Kids Are All Right.
Okay, yeah.
Red. What the fuck does it say? Red on Round Ball. I don't know what the fuck that is. Something about basketball. And Patton, that was a 2-discer.
Yep.
Then our second lot is The Karate Kid. 9 to 5. Dollars. That has Warren Beatty in it. And Goldie Hawn. The Natural. That's a good movie. A Doll's House. Has Jane Fonda in it. Run Silent, Run Deep. The Pirates of Penzance. We rented this once or twice. Fun and Games. I don't know, it's like bloopers of baseball or something. We rented it once or twice. American Flyers. That wasn't bad. Okay. Now we have Mahogany. This is the third one. Looking for Mr. Goodbar. Not interested. The Golden Seal. Not interested. Windwalker. Isn't that a horror movie, Jim?
I don't know.
Hello, Dolly. Don't care. Go Tell the Spartans. That's not bad. Aphrodite. There you go, Joe. Choo Choo and the Philly Flash. And Sylvester. Sylvester? Yeah, it's about a horse. I don't know. All right, lot number 4. What the fuck is this? Joan Sutherland. I don't know who the fuck that is. All right.
I know. Windwalker is more like a Dances with Wolves kind of movie.
Oh, fuck that. All right. I can't read it. It's too small. All right. American Graffiti. Falling in Love Again. A Simple Story. Kidnapped. This sucks.
Yeah.
In Praise of Older Women.
That's why they're in lots, because they're not going to sell things by themselves.
They ain't gonna sell the lots either. The Horse Soldiers, that's a good one. Sophie's Choice, and Oh God. I liked Oh God. Oh God's fun. All right, lot number 5. Now we're getting better. Tootsie, Night Games, which like The Seduction. My father rented Night Games. The Bounty, which is good. Tommy,
Tommy's good.
The Pirate. That's Entertainment. Wasn't that a time?
That's Entertainment is like the musical Terror in the Aisle.
Vision Quest and Quest for Fire. Not bad. I would probably choose lot 6 so far. I mean, lot 5. Lot 6 is Sacred Ground on Golden Pond.
Hey, Jay, you're sure that's on Prime?
The Black Stallion, huh?
You're sure that's on Prime, the Bordello Blood? Because I'm looking at all their Scream Factories, and it's not there at least not at that price.
I'll send it to you. Paths of Glory, Sheena, Hopscotch, A Bridge Too Far, that's a good one, and Reds. Still going with number 5. All right, here we go. Now, we used to have this one, the big red one. I had that on CED. The Man from Snowy River, Jacques Cousteau, The Cane Mutiny, Crimes of Passion, that's not a bad one. Reds, Hello Dolly, The Turning Point, and Racing with the Moon. That's actually a good one. I think this might be second to last. Now we have lot 8, I think. Yeah. The Killing Fields, Class, Birdie, Mr. Roberts, All the President's Men, The Soundry Girl, The Cane Mutiny, Never Cry Wolf, and Romancing the Stone.
Yeah.
Okay, and lot 9. Here we go, Joe. Jane Fonda's Workout.
Oh, there it is.
And God Created Woman, Looking for Mr. Goodbar,
Yep.
Two of a Kind, and An Officer and a Gentleman. I'll still take number 5.
Which Two of a Kind is it?
John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John, where they try to capitalize on Grease a few years later.
Yep.
Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom.
Okay. Oh, we had Animal House on CED. I don't remember it being blue, though. I guess it was, though, if that's the case. No, it wasn't blue. It was white. I'm seeing things. All right. Then we have Pink Floyd. I like The Wall, man.
Yeah, I have
Alien.
I have a few different copies of The Wall.
The Wall is a great film. They also have Pink Floyd live at Pompeii, I think. No? Yeah, Pink Floyd at Pompeii. Shaft. He said Shaft.
Yeah.
Alien. I always liked Alien because it came in the blue disc, the blue outer shell.
Yeah, like the Star Wars I have and War Games, those are both blue.
Yeah. You have War Games on CED?
Yeah.
We used to have that.
That was the first CED I ever found.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We went in the movies to see that. My mom, my dad, and me. My mom hated movies, so. All right. Caligula. The rated R version.
Oh, I was going to say, is it the unrated or rated?
Oh, man. There's Star Wars right there. Oh, here it is. Here it is, Joe. Battlestar Galactica. Let's see what version it is.
Probably the same one.
It's a CED. It could be anything. I don't believe we had it. come on. Can't find a running time on there.
What is that on eBay?
Yeah.
I know. Now I want to get that full version somehow.
You and me both. Because I saw it in the theaters. I just don't remember the difference.
Let's
Of course,
see.
they have a fucking Daggett on the cover.
Oh, there's a bunch of them here.
Oh, okay. Well, see if you can find a running time.
I am. Oh. Can't see in this one.
I'd almost be willing to guarantee that this is probably the hour or the 126-minute movie.
It probably is the same.
Ow.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, shit. Don't tease me.
It literally says 118 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
So that's even shorter.
That's probably the full version then. Maybe they're not counting the credits.
No, 118 minutes? That would that's less than 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What the
So I'm
fuck?
saying it's even shorter than the one we have.
Damn.
They probably didn't include the credits, so it's probably the same version.
Son of a bitch. I swear wait a minute. What do we got here? 125 minutes. That's an hour. That's 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
Why? Why? Fuck, man.
I know, I'm looking at it, but
I'm not happy.
it's gotta be somewhere.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't pick this up. Remember I told you I saw the Happy Birthday to Me CED?
Yeah.
Why didn't I get that, Joe?
I don't know, but that's like an iconic cover, so
It doesn't even have anybody from the fucking film on it.
doesn't matter.
I know. And that's why we originally rented it, because it said 6 of the most bizarre murders you'll ever see.
Yep.
The rest of the tape.
That's why we rented it. That was my very first slasher movie.
I used to like watching that because my mom would watch Little House on the Prairie, so it would be cool seeing her and watch it too. You know?
So, well, it's kind of funny you should say that, because we used to watch Little House on the Prairie every week when I was younger because my grandmother liked it.
But didn't you live in Little House on the Prairie?
Huh?
Didn't you live in those times?
Fuck you.
Just watching the biography.
Yeah,
And when I was watching
Laura,
Happy
next
Birthday to
door
Me,
neighbor.
my mom was like, "Hey, that's the girl from Little House on the Prairie." I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "That's disgusting." I was like, "Okay."
But when his mom told him, she said, "That's the girl from down the street."
He just looked out the window and I was watching Little House on the Prairie.
I could look out my window and watch little Laura Ingalls go down in the field and fall all around, running down the fucking field to nowhere.
Darlene's sister.
I wonder if this was part of it. Mission Galactica, the Cylon attack, or was that actually one of the episodes? Kind of wondering, because a lot of people sell this and the movie together. I wonder. How long is it?
Hey, look, we got somebody here that's fucking spamming us. Yay.
Hey, we can stop jerking, find girl, and fuck.
Huh? We can do what?
Stop
Tinder
jerking, find girl.
XXYZ, stop jerking, find a girl and fuck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you offering up your private parts? Maybe it's what's his name?
No, it's like a spam bot is what it is.
A spam bot.
Yeah, it's one of the spam bot things.
Tinder X. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Damn, you both hit him. Smacked him right in his ass.
Get the fuck out. I just went all Cliff on him from fucking Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
So like those things, I report them first. So I was reporting it, and then I deleted. But
Fair enough.
Took a fucking can to the face.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Took out the fucking.
He fucked Bruce Lee up bad.
Against the
That was
fucking
great.
car. When he fucking throws him into that car.
I was hooked. I tell you, that is when I was hooked on that movie. I was like, wait a minute, that's fucking Bruce Lee. And the guy acted just like him.
He fucking tossed him.
They said they tried to do it as respectful to Bruce as they could.
Oh, man.
Well, respectfully, Bruce got his ass whipped.
I like when she's like, he's over here kicking Bruce Lee's ass.
Nobody got their ass kicked.
He put his hands up like, whoa, wait a minute.
Well, that dent over there says something different. That movie's so fucking good.
Oh, I fucking love that.
Yeah, that's when that, like I said, the first 10, 15 minutes when they're going through Dalton's showing like the bounty hunter and all that kind of stuff. You know, that's a little abrupt and actually kind of a little confusing. But yeah, you get past that 10 or 15 minutes and man,
Really?
it's a good fucking movie. Good movie.
That fucking end. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He busted that bitch right in the face with that fucking can.
Oh. I love when he sicks the freaking dog on him, too.
Yeah.
Just the way he does it. He's like, Brandy. Freaking dog goes off.
Man, did you see the muscles on that fucking dog?
I know.
Oh, my God.
And then when he's bashing that other broad's face, he just keeps smashing her fucking face.
Into the phone, into the pictures.
So awesome.
Oh, he's laying there, fucking thing sticking out of his hip. He's like, bing, bing.
And Rick brings out the fucking flamethrower.
It's like the ultimate what if comic, you know, back the what if comic.
Exactly.
It's like the ultimate, like, what if this had, like, Marilyn Manson wouldn't be a nobody now. Nobody wouldn't even know who he is if it got stopped.
I'm actually surprised with the culture that we live in that no one had a problem with that. And the reason why I say that, because, you know, fuck them if they did, but...
Well, people do online. I mean, I saw a few people...
Do they really?
Yeah.
It's a fucking fantasy movie, basically.
I know.
Come on.
I can see people just saying, oh, it's disrespectful to the people that died.
It's his fantasy of wishing they could have stopped it, you know, like, there's nothing disrespectful about that.
A lot of people
I don't think so either.
A lot of people didn't like what he did with Sharon Tate's character.
With whose character?
Sharon Tate, with Margot Robbie.
Oh, about her being pregnant and all, and
well, she was.
Like, they say they disrespected her character with the feet and everything like that.
Okay. Would you rather see her dead?
I mean, exactly. I mean, watching the movie, you're expecting to see the fucking her and the baby get fucking brutally killed,
massacred. Exactly.
You want to see that? Go watch Wolves at the Door.
Yeah.
That's basically a retelling of what happened at the Manson.
If you watch any of the Helter Skelter movies, the Manson family stuff, you can see all different clips and footage.
Yeah, all that kind of shit. Yeah. This was his, you know, what if this never happened? We wouldn't be talking about Marilyn Manson today. He would have been forgotten. And Sharon Tate may have still been going on doing her thing.
Yeah.
Along with everybody else that was fucked with.
Hey, maybe Roland Polanski wouldn't have had his whatever.
I like that they put Steve McQueen in it. I like that Bruce Lee was in it. Roman Polanski was in it. I mean,
Bruce Lee.
And like I was saying, I love that they show Charles for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like he's like, you know what I mean? I love how he's not like this big presence in it, and he doesn't have to. You already know the story. You know, you don't need to see him at the ranch. Like they mentioned it, but you don't need to see him there.
He fucked that guy up, man. That guy stuck a knife in his tire.
Yeah. He fucking throws with the car. Fix it.
He fucked his ass up.
I didn't realize Danielle Harris is one of the fucking girls too. One of the hippies.
What?
Danielle Harris plays one of the hippies.
Yeah, she's in the movie.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, she's one of the hippie chicks.
I was looking at the cast and everything this morning when I was watching it again, and I was like, Danielle Harris. She's one of the hippie chicks there.
Dude, you need to get Brimstone.
Yeah, I gotta look for it.
Now, I found that, I don't know if it'll help, but I found that in a dump bin at Walmart, but it was a while ago.
Which one?
I'll look at like
Brimstone?
Comics.
In my opinion, it's probably, I don't even know if they listed it as a horror film, but the end is a slasher. The middle is just, and the end is, there's a lot of repulsive shit in there. And it's, Guy Pearce is in it. Boy, he does a good job. You want to talk about a fucking villain, Joe? Oh my God. This fucking guy.
Looks pretty cool. I looked it up when you were telling me about it.
Because it's like, it's one of those movies, it's kind of like Crash, where it gives you different perspectives from different people, and it ends up tying them all together.
Right.
And it ties it together as like, kind of like a slasher movie towards the end.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a tough movie to watch. It's a tough movie to get out of your head. Here's the thing. I couldn't sleep one night. I came downstairs. I put it on. It has a long run time. It's like 2 hours and 15, 20 minutes. So I put it on. I was like, there's no way I'm going to finish this tonight. I'm just going to put it on. It's probably going to be kind of boring. So I'm just going to fall asleep to it. I could not. I stayed up the entire time. I wasn't even tired. It just fucking... And then after the movie, I was just like, I was just fucking with me. It was fucking with me pretty hard. It's like one of them things that you think about, but not for good reasons.
Yeah.
Sign of a good fucking movie when that happens sometimes.
It's a Western too. I guess I forgot to tell you that, but it's a Western.
I know.
Really,
I saw it, and that's probably what I'm going to look at. Like FYE and like Newbury Comics, I'm going to look in the Western section.
So is the Western list set, or can we add some more to it?
Actually, I was pulling shit.
I mean, I have a list of like 30 in my collection that we could do, so it doesn't really...
I have quite a few as well.
Have either? I'm sure you have, but have either of you guys seen?
There's going to be Western horror. Remember, it's not Western; it's Western horror.
Well, no, but have either of you guys seen Dead in Tombstone?
Dead in what?
Dead in Tombstone.
I haven't, but I have both of them. That's another one I forgot to put on my list.
I have the second. I haven't watched the second one yet, but I love the first one.
Is it really good?
I enjoy it. It's
I'll have to watch it.
Some people say it's Tarantino-esque, but it's
really.
I don't think so, but it's got people that he works with in it.
Yeah, it's got like, what's his name in it?
Danny Trejo's in it, and God damn, what's his fucking name? Played the wrestler.
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that movie, The Wrestler.
It's a good. I enjoy it. It's not like, I'm not going to say it's like an Oscar caliber movie because it's not even close. But
no, but I dig Western horror. The Pale. What was that movie called, Joe?
Pale Door.
Yeah, the Pale Door
I have The Missing. I've seen that. That's one of my wife's favorites.
That's not a Oscar-winning movie either, but it's just fun.
My wife doesn't consider The Missing a horror film, but
is that the one with Tommy Lee Jones?
Yeah. It's got a witch and it's got them trying to find the missing person.
Yes. Is it a serial killer?
I haven't watched that movie in so long. We've got it out there.
I've seen it.
It's one of the few movies that Danny brought into our marriage. Like, she brought that DVD into our marriage.
Wait a minute. Is it an older movie? I'm getting confused
I don't know when it
between
came out, but
that and The Hunted.
I mean, it's been out for at least 15 years because I've been married to Danny for 13 almost.
2003 it came out.
Okay.
Is he kind of like an Indian guy?
I haven't watched it in forever. It's a good movie, though. I mean, He's
Yeah,
a
he's
cowboy.
Positive, I've
It's
seen
set
it.
in the old West days. I
Yeah,
mean,
he's like an Indian guy, Apache.
yeah. But
I
it's
think I have seen it. I might have it. But I have like from the something to the west, the one with the Bronson imitator, where he's he's like playing like a Charles Bronson character, but he's hunting down. It's a slasher movie because he's hunting down Jack the Ripper. It's goofy, but I love it. I don't know. It's just fun.
I know it's not a horror, but have either of you guys seen A Million Ways to Die in the West?
Nope.
That movie's so fucking funny.
I like Seth MacFarlane, so I probably would like it, but
Yeah.
I have that one with Tony Todd that you were talking about. I came across it the other day. Remember the one that they were selling at the dollar store that you said something to me about?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called, but yeah.
I don't remember either, but I came across it the other day and I didn't pick it out.
I did a Western Wild Eye last Wild Eye week. I think I did a Western for that one. A Wild Eye Western or a Western.
Dead West. I got that. I got a whole bunch of them, and that's not including if you consider Scalps and Ghost Ants. Is that what it's called, Joe?
Ghost Ants.
Yeah, Ghost Ants.
Sundown a Western.
Sundown would work.
Yeah.
Ben wants to know if it's a Western.
Yeah, it's a Western vampire movie. It is. It works.
The Vampire in Retreat. The
Bruce Campbell's in it, and I haven't seen it. How have I not seen it? I love Bruce Campbell movies.
Vestron released it, Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, that Sundown. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. I was like, no, I haven't seen that though. Yeah, I didn't know Bruce was in that.
Yeah.
Damn it! I should have got that at Walmart when it was there. It's not there anymore.
I have it as part of the one of those old Walmart packs, the 6 movie pack.
Yeah, I got that too.
I have it on that. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey Joe, you know we've gone now 30 more minutes since you said we were done.
Well, I mean, I was fine. Jason said he was done.
Jason's
we're getting up early tomorrow. We're going to yard sales for the first time this year, unless it's raining. So, yeah, but I gotta skedaddle.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for joining us. It was fun.
See everybody. Thank you for joining us. We had a
Ben
good
may be
time.
one of the last ones left. We got 5 or 6 on the thing.
Thank you, Ben, for sticking
For
around.
Dust Till Dawn 3
Ben,
is a
thank
good
you.
one. I like that one, Ben.
Oh, Ben, my full moon pickup will be Sunday.
Nice.
That's my full moon haul from the sale. The video will be up Sunday.
I've honestly thought about just making a new fucking thing and doing it just to get this sale again. Like
Well, you can't do it anymore. It was only for like 3 or 4 days.
Well, when they do it again, I'm thinking about like making it just to do it.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Oh.